Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? It's good to see you. This is going to be one of the last streams before the big summer vacation starts. I'm like a little sad, saying it's not a goodbye, it's a farewell. So if you didn't hear, on Tuesday, June 25th, I'm going to be taking off to Europe. I'm heading to MagicCon Amsterdam, which is pretty hype. Maybe I'll see some of you there. And then I'll be there until July 1st. After July 1st, I'm going on a little vacation with some friends. Going to head off to Iceland. Or as Joe put it, and it's cracked me up, Joe's going to go gallivanting around Europe with his Chaos Queens, which was just so perfect. So perfect. Yeah. So welcome to the penultimate stream of mine before I take off. There's a chance that the wonderful JoJo will do a little bit of a take Jover. Again, hours, dates, schedule, all that stuff is completely up to her. Oh, hello. Is that a sneaky Joe? Hello. My love. So yeah, there you go. Glad you are here. It's part of the send-off. Right, and I guess since I'm heading to Iceland, we'll call this Valheim my Iceland simulator. You know how it is. Sometimes it's like we can still hear him. I know. Me too. Me too. Iceland's going to be rad. Have a great time there. I'm very excited. Serge is talking about James. Man, I remember James. Hope he's all right. Morning, Rach. How you doing, friends? What's that old goodbye song? Goodbye, farewell, until we meet again. That's us right now. Wait, is this server even up? I haven't tried in a week. Oh, no. James isn't real and can't hurt you? Oh, thank God. Wait, who keeps sending me canal photos? What's up, Jesse? What's up, Serious Tyru? I'm going to bet you even money this server is just dead. Yeah. All right, please hold. Hello, everybody. 'Tis me. Your server admin has been doing a really bad job. Have I been doing a bad job, or has the server host been doing a bad job? Feels like this server's down an awful lot. Joe from the other room. What are they even using your money for? Yeah. Yeah, Joe, you tell him. How many 9s am I even getting? Like 2? Ugh. Two 9s is just not enough 9s in this economy, am I right? Oh well. How's it going, friends? How was your weekend? Did you watch live last night? What did you think? Tell me about everything. Turn down Valheim, by the way. It feels very loud right now. Did I manage to wash off all that cupcake? You know what I've noticed as I was trying to wash off the cupcake? I've got little hints of gray in my beard. This is new to me. Didn't watch it live, but I did catch the VOD. Amazing. Was the cupcake at least tasty? Oh, I mean, how do you feel about sugar? It was great. What, you know what little of it I actually got to eat. You grew a beard specifically to see how much gray you have? I've got a little bit. It feels like it's coming in right here. Maybe it'd be very distinguished if I actually like had a beard, you know? Yeah, live was fun. We had 7 people. Period. Normally we have like 17 people. So it was fun trying to come up with something with who we had on hand, you know? All right. I think Everything should be working now. Morning, Caffeine. Good morning, James the Dabbler. Good to see you, friends. I was playing Cloud Garden. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I hope you had fun. I'm now actively playing 3 different survival builders that all have slightly different buttons, so this is going to be fun. Just this half second while I try and figure out what my controls are. All right, E to sleep. Good, good. In Minecraft, it would be right-click to sleep. In Valheim, it would be F. Oh, not Valheim, V Rising, pardon me. Hey, what's up, Lady Mix? So my plan, and then mind you, like, there's going to be a 2-week break in the middle of all this. My plan is going to be, I need 5 snow cones, I need 5 turnip stews. Right, I just tried to hit F again. Is going to be to do Minecraft weekdays. Empty, okay. Minecraft on weekdays. And then finish off Valheim on the weekends. So that we've got, I don't know, I think it's kind of a nice little mix. I really need to, like, reimagine the storage solution here. Just like the old times? Yeah. But mind you, that's going to be, you know, something we get into when I get back from the big old trippy trip. Oh my god, there's a new game that just came out that I was watching Jorb's stream last night that seems so my jam. It is called... I was really tempted to switch it up. It's called Gladiator Guild Manager. And it's like a fantasy XCOM Darkest Dungeon-like auto-battler. And I was just like, oh no. Ah, I hit stupid bone mass button. It looks exactly like my kind of garbage. And I am very concerned about that. All right, hold on. I got the cultivator on me. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little lap around the island. We're going to grab berries. We're going to grab food. I don't have to hunt deer, but I need everything else. Let's throw this in here for a little bit more space. All right, food lap. While we remind ourselves how to play and we wake up. It looks like a phone game. Yes, but it's got so many systems. It's just got systems on systems on systems. Wait, turnip healthy. These aren't ready to pick yet? Oh my goodness, did the server go offline and, like, none of my crops are loaded? So even though we've been gone for a whole week, no time has passed. We're going to see if we have any blueberries. Maybe somebody like Joe was on. Oh no. Not like this game. Yeah, that game seems like exactly my jam. But, you know, so it goes. Good morning, Ultraviolet. All right, so there should be a blueberries here. Oh, wait. The blueberries are ready for picking. All right, I have so many thistles. I have like 8 stacks of thistles. Do you think I can get away with... Nah, I should pick them anyways. I can always make more chests. Started playing a new phone game called Magic Research 2, which is sort of an idle clicker, but has a ton of depths to it. You think I'd like it? It's a spreadsheet game. I don't play a ton of phone games. Because I know I spend enough time on my phone as it is. I was playing Necromerger for a while. And then I was so proud of myself for quitting. Okay, hold on. Well, I haven't uninstalled it. I just haven't launched it in a bit. Maybe when I get on the plane, I'll play. No, my new problem is going to be learning that Peglin. I can get Peglin for my iPad. That'll keep me occupied on the whole flight. All right, is it only one berry bush? No? Okay, these berry bushes are back. The Peglin pad. May as well be. Got any blueberries here? Batting 500 so far with blueberries. Half of the blueberries we're checking are back. Interesting. It's an odd success rate so far. Slay the Spire is your iPad game. I didn't know Slay the Spire was on iPad. I knew it was on Switch. Man, if they also have that on iPad, I'm in so much trouble. I might buy both. Oh no. You can also play it on your phone, but it's a bit small for your phone. Yeah. Oh, this is such bad news. Oh, man. Just wait for Slay the Spire 2. I mean, I think even if a sequel comes out, you know, you can always just buy the best game of all time. It is absolutely one of the GOATs. Every other berry bush is loaded in. This is so odd. Why are you like this? All right. Do a bit of a wide run back. Oh, wait. I actually have to kill Greylings now. And I have to bring home their eyes. There was a point where I just didn't want to... Or Grey Dwarves or whatever. I didn't want to loot them. Wait, is it Greylings or Grey Dwarves? Do you have nothing for me? It is Greylings, not Grey Dwarves. Okay. Never mind. Carry on. Now that I'm using their eyes for food, we're running low. Wait, Grey Dwarves also drop eyes? I just went 0 for 2 there. Interesting. Are they called Grey Dwarf eyes or Greyling eyes? I can't actually remember. Oh, they are Grey Dwarf eyes. Okay. Serge, you fool. All right, let's just book it back. I don't really think I need the red berries, but I wanted to grab them anyways. Ooh, berries. Yeah, I feel like I have to make like 5 more food chests in our little house. Or, ooh. How easily can you make a basement in Valheim? Hey, what's up, Insane Cat? You drop eyes? You just drop resin. Interesting. Okay. You're dead to me. Do I need to? I don't need to mark these berries. I have so many berries marked. My map is so cluttered. Or, oh my god, I found like the mother load of berries here too, though. We mark blueberries. That's it. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. All right. Back on our road. No weeds in our road. Ooh, run skill level 38. I feel like I've been getting kind of stuck in the mid to late 30s because we keep dying. Keeps resetting everything on us. Yeah, turnip healthy. Man, alright. So next thing we want to do, carrot healthy. Next thing we want to do after we drop all this stuff off. Oh, I didn't even get a single one. Hold on. Let's get out of the no spawn zone here. Drop off this boar trophy. That's right, I'm walking out into the woods so I can just yeet it somewhere. Don't judge me. Good. No one will notice a thing. Alright, so we're going to drop all the stuff off and then dip through the portal and see on the plains biome if any of our crops have grown. Grey dwarf trophy. That's never going to despawn, but here we are. That's how it starts. That's how it always begins. Pardon me. More survival games need garbages. They've given you a garbage later in this game. It just feels so extra to try and build. You can make some type of like super intense annihilator thing. Oh my god, we have so much wolf meat. Right, I just tried to use the blessing again. So my thought here is maybe I'm going to go and divide all these chests by biome. I don't know. Because, like, we've got 5 food chests now, right? We've got all these. And then we've got the finished food and potions back here. But we'll see, I guess. I don't know. All right, hello. No rain, please? No? Are we also raining here? Great. All right, first things first. Check for death skeetos. What was that? Okay, this is all harvestable. There's a death skeeto. There's a second death skeeto. Please stop moving. Whew. Hey, what's up, Happy Pants? Thank you very, very much for using that Prime. Oh my god. No, 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 no. My crops! No! No, 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 no. Not like this. Oh my god, that's so rude. So the problem with that tar pit is I have to like crest the edge to see if they're in there, and then I failed at dodging everything after, which is really unfortunate. All right, let's take a poison mead, because that's also what wrecked me. Oh, my crops. I'm so annoyed about that. You're kidding me. So rude. Wait, oh my goodness. Because it was ready to harvest, they didn't actually destroy it. Okay, I feel slightly better. Not tremendously better, but slightly better. Still annoyed. Still annoyed. Harvesting hack? Farmers don't want you to know this one sick trick. You mean dying? What's up, friends? How you doing, doodly-doo? All right, what do we get out of that? 128 barley. You know what? Or what are you? You are barley. All right, let's start planting a little bit here. It feels like this one I at least don't have to go from like version of crop 1 to 2 and all that stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Good morning. Really enjoyed live last night, Serge. Kept me, my COVID brain fogged, entertained. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm sorry you're sick. I hope your symptoms are mild and pass quickly. Wait, did some of my flax get smashed, or I have no idea. Maybe I just never had enough to plant a full field or something. Is flax food or crops, Twitch chat? Flax feels like it's probably crops. That's what flax traditionally is, right? Like weave a shirt with flax? Both! Oh. Trust not the man who is rich in flax, for his morals may sorely lax. Interesting. How would you feel about Serge Jaeger Flax Baron? It's kind of got a good ring to it, though. Right? Serge Jaeger, Flax Baron for mayor. What is this? Another needle. Anybody else in the pit? Ugh. All right, let's get out of here. What's this? More tar. Right, I guess I could try and make our stuff cute. No. Let's keep adventuring. Let's keep trying to get stronger here. That's just an oil baron with more steps. Less, whatchamadoodles, though. So we're here? Yeah, we're here. 34 needles. Interesting. Sorry, bird. I beg your pardon. Sorry, bird. I need your feathers. So yeah, I feel like we want to do a little bit of like foundation consolidation. Maybe I just want to kind of grind goblins and bring a bunch of their metal home and make the weird magic furnace. Maybe that's what I want to do. Maybe I just have to acknowledge that we're going to be weak for a little bit, and that's okay. Can I do anything with the barley yet? I can make a barley and berry fire resistant soup. Okay, that doesn't seem delicious. What about... No. All right, cool. No new food here. Fascinating. All right, let's craft a bunch of arrows, and then let's go get bullied, shall we, friends? My favorite. That's it? I have literally no other feathers. Weird. Weird. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. I think if I did a big tree chop session, I'd probably get a bunch of feathers. And I'm not going to worry about obsidian because I believe at some point, maybe it's because the box is too far. Needle arrows. Oh, it requires tier 4. Oh. What do I need for tier 4? Crafting. Made the spinning wheel already. Tool shelf. Workbench improvement. I don't think I have that, do I? There we go. Now I'm tier 4. So now I can make needle arrows. Okay, so I never have to worry about obsidian. What does that give me? An extra 10 damage? Okay. I'm going to die on the dance floor. I think Snurge. Like, is it the Arctic Monkeys song? This joke is going nowhere. Oh, just oh god. Oh, jeez. Let's get rid of all that stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, gone. All right, we are on the plains, which is extremely deadly. Dance Macabre is a ghost song. Well, I was trying to think somewhere between I Bet You Look Good on the Dance Floor by the Arctic Monkeys, question mark. And then Dance Macabre kind of sounded like there's that one World of Warcraft raid that you had to dance in, which is actually like super fun. Okay, there is a goblin here. Nice. One shot. What, are you a 1-star? Like, how did you not die? Prance forward. Exactly. Alright, let's keep exploring this biome, shall we? There's buffalo things in this biome. Yes, they are large, and they kind of remind me of the beefalopes from Don't Starve. There we go. The issue here is that the tall grass does a very good job of hiding a lot of enemies. I'm trying to find the weird little goblin things. Dance till you're dead. You're thinking heads will roll by the yeahs. Yes, it's Street Rage. But there's also, I bet you would look good on the dance floor. Hey, what's up, Atiota? Thank you very, very much for the 16 months. All right, there's another one of those oil pits down there. I hate that for me. There's the weird beefalope looking thing. I think I can make a cape if I get enough of their leather. So maybe I will fight it. Can I simply burn all of the grass? Can I just simply start a bushfire? I don't think I can. That is the Arctic monkeys? Okay. So can I hide up here? Or can you climb this rock? Okay, they can climb the rock. Good to know. Good talk. Oh, no, 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 no. I was being so careful checking everywhere. Where did you little hosers come from? So rude. Oh. Hello. Terrifying. Alright, I got 3 metal. Feel like I need 100? Hey, is this weird goblin metal, like, as expensive as, you know, all of the other ores in this game? Like, do I need to bring home hundreds of this, or can I bring home like 30 and I'm cooking? Help me out here. What's a good definition of success in this biome? You're afraid you don't know. Weapons and tools cost like 20 to 30 each, but there's no armor. There's no armor? Uh-oh. There's no armor. So I've got the... You make a cape out of the lox pelt. That I remember. Right, I guess the ways you get stronger in this biome are weapons and food. The armor uses iron. Really? Oh. Okay. Well, we need to get the first bit home. We need to smelt it. It'll unlock a bunch of stuff, and then we'll kind of figure out what to do from there, right? Good. No. Come back here. Come back here. You don't just get to run up and try and backstab me. And then pretend like nothing happened. Very good. Can we take a second to appreciate those reflexes, though? There's another death skeeto around here. Silky skills. That's what they call me. Serge Silky Skills Jaeger. Ooh. Hello, large friend. Do you think I could beat it like this? I mean, I can parry it. That's cool. Maybe I want this stabby stab. Ow! Nope, hate this. All right, let's just keep it with the distance. I can feel that I don't have a good read on its attacks. Ow! And I'm going to try and parry and get one shot instead. So, you know. We have a bow and arrow for a reason. Sure would be nice if it wasn't raining, huh? Kind of looks like it's got a snake face. I would guess, lore-wise here, that maybe it's like a far descendant of a dragon or something like that. That'd be kind of cool, right? At least surfaces aren't slippery. So, I mean, the issue, though, is the stamina drain. From being wet, just makes every fight more challenging. But I guess, I mean, the surface is not being slippery is kind of a pro, I guess. Half lizard, half ox. I mean, I guess that's why it's called a lox. All right. No, you know what? If lox is not a clever name, but actually a portmanteau. Ooh. Yeah, take a second there and do your war cry, please. Stuck on a rock. Stuck on a rock. Okay, extremely frustrating. Can't kill this berserker until the death skeeto is gone. Oh my god, I missed it! I missed it! Boo! Ah. The second death skeeto? Did you see the second death skeeto approach us there? Man. Quite the morning we're having here, eh? If I recall correctly, dragon used to mean something other than big lizard. I'd buy it being a dragon myself. Alright, let's go meat here. Meat, carrot soup. And it is still raining. This is 3 days of non-stop rain for those of you who've been keeping track. Waiting for my food to tick up once more. I guess I don't have any healing meat on me, but, you know, whatever. Maybe it won't be raining today. Haha, fooled you. Wait. Is that a bird or a death skeeto? Alright, where are we going? This way? Alright. Hey, what's up, Arctic Atlantic? Thank you for that extremely nice sub. Really appreciate it, friend. You are damp. Extremely rude. I'm naked. I'm alone in a biome. And this is how they treat me? Unbelievable. Is that a big old stompy over there? It sure is. What do you think the chances are that it's full healed? So, if it has its current health, it should be dead in like one more arrow. Oh, nice. Okay. Dreams do come true. Is it actually called the Death Skeeto? Yes, that is its name. Name, Death Skeeto. Occupation, Death Skeeto. Favorite hobby, Death Skeeto. It's another one of those weird slime pits, eh? Alright. So presumably, if there's one of those big goblin berserkers, there should be maybe a little village just over yonder hill. I think I may have already explored this before. Yes! Yes, this is the Tower of Sad Murders. Okay, I think there's also... Yeah, there's a Death Skeeto right there. A little bit short. A little bit short. There we go. What is that? Was that some kind of wizard? Is there some kind of wizard with some kind of weird wizard force field? Like, what am I experiencing here? Okay, it is raining. I have no stamina. Oh yes, run away, you fool. If you run away, that simply means I can shoot you in the butt. Feels like there's something closer to me right here. Oh, it died in one. Let's go. Killer and Cray, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 11 months. Let's go. Large cylinder in the distance. So we explored this the last time we streamed. I haven't been inside of it. When we walked up around the exterior, the weird bird showed up and it was like, oh, this seems fun and dangerous. And I was like, all right, it doesn't have a door. Presumably, I either need to parkour or build my way up. And then from the inside, it sounded like more of those stupid goblin thingies were on the inside. I'm only level 2 sneak. That was an enemy. Okay, we are currently slain. Is that a goblin village? Correct. Weird little, like, loading line that we're seeing there. If I can sneak attack them, I can typically one-shot them. There's one there. If I can't sneak attack them, then things get dangerous. Come on. Yeah, as long as I can get them to respect the 1v1, things are actually okay for us. They kind of sound like goats. Okay, they are not respecting the 1v1. Okay, that is a 1-star. One star's got hands. Okay, but so do we. All right. You have a vague memory of these being good? Oh, they're very good. They've got lots of enemies, and enemies have loot. They've got crops. Crops are good. Everything about this is good, other than the very real risk of death. There's another one of the big... Oh my god. Not only did I not one-shot you, you brought friends? Oh, it was a 1-star again. Well, buckets. Woo! Every time I think it's safe, I come around the corner and there's like 17 more of these little dudes. I think that's another 1-star. Oh, I punched you? Turns out I do way better if I have a weapon equipped. Alright, alright. No, take. Place. I have 30 metal on me? Oh. Well, chat. Oh my god, the sun finally came out. Alright, I cannot fight 5 of you at once. Or can I? I need to shoot the ranged ones first. Is the bonfire thing a spawner? No, the bonfire is just a bonfire. Spawners are normally ickier looking. Alright, I'm just going to keep shooting the big one. No, I have to kill the ranged ones. I think they're actually way deadlier. I mean, I say that and large friend can hit me in one, but like... Oh, no. Are they fighting each other? Oh, God, I'm so smart. Ah! Okay. Okay. Okay, my bow's almost broken. But I think this is the last remaining ones in that village, I think. I think I need to upgrade my bow even just for durability. This is usually when a death mosquito shows up to kill me. That's what happened last time. I was successfully kiting one of the big ones, and then not one, but 2 death mosquitoes showed up, and I was like, okay, thanks, game. Yeah, I've been playing for an hour, and I have died twice in this biome. So, you know, that's a thing. Yeah, listen to them all on the inside there. Oh, wait, no, you're actually on the outside. All right, where did your needle go? Wait, there's another one on the outside. Can I parry fire? Signs point to yes. Hey, what up, Stiz? How you doing, friend? Thank you for the 44 months. Hey, Stiz, are you going to be at MagicCon Amsterdam? I know you are a magic enjoyer, so I was curious. No? Okay. All right, let's get up on the high ground here. Let's not aggro the weird little beefalopes. I feel like this is finally clear. I found another one. I feel like this is finally clear. He says confidently. Okay, so this chest has another 5. Was it this chest that has all of it in there? Okay, there's another one here. It's upstairs. Nothing. Have I managed to find the trader, the merchant? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we found them a while ago. None issues there. Vegas is also a bad weekend for you. I don't know if I'm going to go to Vegas yet. My goal was to go to 2 out of 3 MagicCons this year. And I have already achieved that with Chicago and now Amsterdam. But who knows? Vegas is always a good time. So I can be talked into it. All right. So we have 26 here. We have another... Oh my god, I'm out of arrows. I'm out of arrows and I'm also out of bow durability. All right, let's leave. So we want to go this way. What I'm trying to say is we might finally have enough scrap metal to sail home. Can I take the stuff in the tanning racks? I don't believe tanning racks have an inventory. I believe a tanning rack is just it's an upgrade block that you add to your crafting table. So there shouldn't be anything in it. Really? I feel like I always have to aim higher for the death mosquitoes than I think I do. Wait. No way these are ready. No. Alright. So, where's my boat? Is my boat not here, Twitch chat? Where's my boat? Hold on, what's this? I have questions. First off, what does that mean? 2, where did I leave my boat? That's a new merchant? There's a new merchant. Really? My boat is all the way at my base? Oh, maybe Joe's been playing and sailed it back. Okay, my boat is, in fact, right there. Okay, I feel better about that. She's a new merchant. Gives me quests. Sick. Okay. Okay. Love that. All right, who do I talk to about upgrading my bow? Chat, is there a black metal tier bow, or should I upgrade this one right now? Legitimate question. So this is the bow I'm going to be using for a while. Like, it's worth it to upgrade this bow. Because the big thing I'm noticing is the lack of durability. Another 25% durability is huge, right? Like, I don't even care about the damage upgrade. I just care about the durability upgrade. Yeah, go for it. Next tier bows in the Mistlands. All right, I'm going to upgrade. Thank you. Not going to worry about the other weapons as much. All right. Place stacks. Place stacks. Place stacks. So we've got a growth trophy, a death skeeto trophy, a fueling trophy, and wait. Oh, that's the shaman or something? I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. That goes there. We found another merchant. Cool. I had no idea there was another merchant. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. And then y'all are telling me that the flax is... This is not food, so I should put it like over here with the crafting supplies from this biome. I'm going to put it there for now. Right, God, I have to do a whole base rebuild too. Man! Alright. I can't make the windmill yet, right? That takes the new fancy metal. So blast furnace. Oh, iron nails. Oh, I can't make a windmill. Stone, iron nails, and wood. Please hold. How many iron nails do I have on me currently? Like 18? Okay. A turkey is mega proggers. I'm proud of you, Serge. Proud of you for hitting that mega proggers, my man. So check out a cool little workaround that Joe showed me with the auto crafter, right? So I can build the windmill, like right here. If I can find a pixel that it works. There we go. And then what you do is you just break it. And you can pick up all of the resources that you need. And then you can actually put it where you want it. And I think the windmill should be kind of near our food sitch. So. Oh, it needs to be near the artisan table, though. All right, please hold. Oops. I do not want to jump in the water, but here we are. I mean, I could put it here. No, that's kind of weird. Sorry, bird, I need your feathers. And what I'm imagining is I put barley in and I get something out. I guess we'll find out what that is shortly. Flour, one would hope. You never know. You never know. So I got the bellows already. Yeah, I think what we're really waiting for now is the blast furnace. Oh, stone oven. Is that new? The stone oven is probably a cooking upgrade, right? Wait, no? Maybe not? What is a stone oven? It's got to be a cooking upgrade. All right, hold on. How do I make another artisan's table? Just dragon tier? All right, hold up, everybody. Let's get one of these upstairs. How is this house too small already? Like, I don't understand. I thought I made this so big. Alright, stone oven. I'm assuming it's cooking. Whatever. Put it right here. Alright, what are you? Bake items. Okay. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea of what we're going to use this for now. So, when we get the 0 processed. Oh my god, how long do you take? Okay. Alright, it's all starting to come together. Roman numbers were really hard for me until I got to the number 49 and then it just clicks. Delightful. What's up, Yandolf? Is that a jacuzzi? Yeah. My biggest disappointment with the jacuzzi is that I can't lay in it the Witcher style. You know. Legs splayed. Alrighty. I think it's time. I think it's high time that we take all of our hard-earned goblin metal and we make a big sale for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back and ferry all of that metal from the village up to the shore. Then we're going to teleport our boat over and we're going to sail it all back. But we're going to go slow. And we're going to be respectful. Of the locals. Who are not respectful of my barley. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Never again. I haven't really spawn-proofed this area, and that's on me. That's on me. No more bully my crops, alright? Okay, goodbye, bird. It's like they knew. So, like, this is on me. I should have known that I needed to spawn-proof this area a little bit better. My poor crops. My poor crops. This area looks so apocalyptic now. Alright, let's pick what we can. Replant it all. The fact that it's not all harvestable annoys me a little bit, but, like, still. My stream title's off by 1. What's the stream title supposed to be, sweetie? Day 10? That's impossible. I'm so good at counting. Are you sure? Of course she's sure. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Oh, I did 8 twice. Shh. Really? That doesn't sound like me. All right, I'm actually not going to replant. I'm going to wait till we harvest all of that. Okay, let's go to over here. I'm going to mark that weird tower thing as well. Let's head this way. I'm going to hopefully not use the god power because I want to go and... oh, do I want to fight these right now? I think I do. I'd really like to not fight 2 of you at once, if that's at all possible. How did I miss something that large? Goodbye, lox and bagels. Oh, did you literally just spawn out of the ground? I think they did. Yo. That goblin came out of nowhere, right? Oh, I got the backstab on them. Let's go. And then it went back to nowhere. That's fair. Oh, big steppy. Anything notable happen while I was gone? Yeah, I ran out of arrows. What? I ran out of arrows? Twitch chat. How did we allow this to happen? Can't parry that one. No! Ah, I thought I could greed. I thought I could greed. I thought I could greed and get that last hit in. Joe. Joe, we died again, Joe. Brutal. Well, no wonder my bow almost broke. I went through almost 200 arrows. That explains so much. And yet... in my defense, locks are hard to parry and their attack timing is weird. Thank you, Gwaldhar. All right, 200 arrows. That ought to do. I'm out of running out of obsidian and feathers. Not a problem. So once we sell stuff back and we start doing the great smelt, I think I have a plan. I think I have a plan that doesn't involve having to entirely rebuild the whole base. Because one of the things that we realized and we were talking about last time is the sort of like, we've got this whole new crafting table we need to start to upgrade. And the base that we have right now is probably not going to scale super well. But I have a plan. 1 second. I also need to have my revenge. So my plan is, for the craft from chest mod to work, everything needs to be sort of within like a certain proximity of the chests. So what if we redesigned our entire storage system to have all of the storable items be kind of central, and then all the crafting tables start to orbit around it on the outside? So my idea is not necessarily to rebuild the base and make it larger, but to actually reorder, reorder the base to centralize storage and then have sort of the other stuff on the outside. And then one of the ways I'm going to do that is probably to upgrade all of the chests to iron. And then I'll have to find a time, probably when I get back, to do like another big iron grind, because it feels like we're going to need more iron. Now, luckily, there were some crypts right here, which is not too far from home. So like we could go and we could hit those. And 2 death skeetos? 2! Attacking at the same time. I think I had to try and dodge there. I think I wanted to shield, because if you could shield them, then you know. 2 death skeetos. Man, having a rough day today, y'all. Having a rough day. Rough day, getting bullied. What's up, Triple? How you doing? All right, food. What's a man to do in the face of such senseless hate? But yeah, so I think what I want to do is I want to take all of these chests, and in the very central area here, I'm actually going to make them like tighter together. So rotate them 90 degrees so the butt is sticking out, and then just indensify all of the storage so it's all in one big area, because a lot of the chests that we have that are all spread out, they're not even being used. So we actually have more available storage. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna use it smarter than not. We're gonna figure it out. Yeah. Wait, did I not even loot them when I killed them? One random lonely Lux meat out here in the field. Death mosquitoes are camping my body, as they do. I missed! All right, how are we doing here? Equip this. Okay, we're back in business. Revenge. mystery tower thingy. The technical term. Oh, there's another random metal out in this field. Delightful. The problem with the field is the grass is high and it's already got a lot of like white shiny particles. So sometimes it's very hard to see the white shiny particles. That means loot. Is this the chest that has all my metal in it? Buckets. The 25 stone away. All right. Is there any more metal in here that I have to come back for after? No. All right. So, when we get back to our boat, I believe we have... I want to say 100? 120? Somewhere between 100 and 120. Oh my god, they're so small. Alright, I'm out of stamina. Doesn't matter. Somewhere between 100 and 120 of the weird metal that we're going to be taking home with us. Maybe I should have this out by default. I can switch to the bow. Yeah, let's do that. That is why we had the shield equipped. All right, how are we looking? That is 105. What do you think, Chad? Is that worth? Is that enough to sail back with, or would you grind a little bit more? I've been told I don't have to worry about an armor set. It's tough, eh? Definitely start doing weapon upgrades. So yeah, you wouldn't worry about it. Just sail back with what we've got now. The issue is like the time requirement to sail with everything, right? You kind of want to make it... You want to make that first trip worth your while. You want to make sure you can get like one solid tier upgrade. Just want to make sure I have enough that I can do that. Full boat is a trap? I mean, I don't need a full boat. I just need to make sure I have enough to get everything I need. Also, I don't think it's a trap. I'm playing on a multiplayer server. It'll all get used. Alright, I think this is all ready to harvest. This feels like it's way faster than other crops. Because I thought like carrots and turnips and onions or whatever take, I think, something stupid like 5 hours. And we planted this morning, so... A little bit of agriculture as a treat here. I feel like these might be getting too close to each other. There. Is everybody healthy and spaced out? All right, good. Good, good, good. So, boat is home. Oh yeah, I should teleport my boat to here. That is so far. Oh my goodness. All right, first things first. Can I make a cloak yet? I probably have to wait for this, don't I? Probably have to wait for the artisanal station. No, I can make a lock's cape. Sick. Armor 1, durability 1200 for cape. Armor 1, durability 1000. Resistant versus frost. Oh. This is shockingly similar to what I'm already wearing. Thick and warm. Alright, I don't think it actually matters right now. I was kind of hoping that'd be like a noticeable upgrade, but it isn't. The bone tower shield, sick. Hey, what's up, Mr. Sarkian? Good to see you. Do I need to make a loom or something? I probably need to make a loom. That's probably what I use the flax for. A spinning wheel. Requires fine wood and iron nails. Did I just like not make this because I thought I was going to have to rebuild my whole base first? I mean, that does sound like something I would do. You fit here? You do. Sick. All right. Aha! Add flax. Oh, it's a... Oh my god. Okay, that's what you do. Okay. It's so loud. Alright, we will be putting that outside of our base later. Amazing. Alright, before we sleep... God, I have a couple things I need to do. One, I need to run and I need to change my blessing. Is a big one. Serge, what are you even talking about, man? Alright, we need to change to the sailing god. Hello. Please. Give me the power over the wind. And remember when this was our home? Ah. It was a simpler time back then. The world wasn't as big and scary. Our chest monster wasn't nearly as powerful. There we go. Padded greaves. Alright. So we have 44 iron to our name. And, yeah, I don't know if that's going to cut it. Padded greaves. Oh my god, all the iron. All the iron. Alright, the porcupine That's the new weapon. Bristling, deadly, fiendish spikes. So we could replace old Kevin Frostner over here with that. More blunt. We get rid of frost, but it also gives stab damage. Yeah, it has pierce and blunt. Okay. Goodbye, Frostner. Padded helmet. Oh no, I know we need iron. I am aware of the iron need. The irony of the situation. Maybe we do one big sail, right? Because we're here. Maybe we sail the boat. Man. Maybe we sail the boat through this way? And go up and around? Is that even good? Is that even faster? No. What we do is we don't even teleport we don't even teleport. We go from here. We sail straight to iron. Right? We sail around. We set up here. We grab all that iron. Then we sail down and stop here and grab everything. We just have to navigate the Strait of Joachim. Yeah, okay. All right, I think I like that plan. Give me a second, though. Before we do that, I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. What up, everybody? How you doing? I return. All right, time for a big sale. Let's have a good time. You sleep in fits and fretful dreams. Thank you. My favorite. All right, I got food. I'm going to replace the hoe with a key. It's time to go get some iron. We're going to do a big sort of like weird round trip thing here, and that's okay. Where is my key? There it is. That's an key. Plop that there. Could we take the ships through the ship mats through the portal? Build on the other side? No, because I want to go here. I actually don't know if that portal's still there or not, so I'm just gonna sail. But it's okay. We could do the round trip, but I figure it's like the same way either way. I don't know. Nah, I'm just gonna sail. Every time I've tried disassembling the ships, my nails have sunk to the bottom of the ocean, and it's been extremely frustrating trying to grab them. So, let's just kind of vibe. All right. Yesterday, I bought some new shoes for my trip because I had realized that my shoe collection could only be described as, oh, geez, right. This is not a car. You turn in the opposite direction you want to go. My shoe collection could have been described as one of two things. That deer is so far from land. Dress shoes and hiking boots. which felt very Alberta, which to be fair is where we had been living for the past, 8 months. But I needed something new. I needed something that I could comfortably walk around in Europe on. I'm picturing like cobblestone streets, which, might not be all of the case, but is definitely not a non-zero amount of the time. As well as... probably should have bought some poison stuff. Whatever. Yeah, cobblestone streets. And then when I was going to Iceland afterwards, I was going to be doing like some amount of trail hiking. So I wanted something that was, sturdy, comfortable, but also light enough to get onto a plane. And I've discovered that there's an entire genre of shoe called the trail shoe, which is exciting. So I went and picked up a pair. And then while I was there, I've discovered a new brand of shoe. By the way, we're deliberately heading over to this. A new brand of shoe called Hoka, which I had never heard of before. But Wheeler actually introduced me to. Because him and Graham are both fans of these shoes. And apparently they're just like... they are good big guy shoes. Specifically because they've got like a lot of support. But the random thing about these is they definitely feel like men's platform shoes. And when I put them on, I'm definitely like 6'5". I feel like a giant. I don't know why. They've got like 3-inch soles on them. But they're just like this very, very popular brand of hiking boot these days. Or not even necessarily hiking boot, just like extra supportive, thick shoe. All right. All right, sea monster. I'm sorry. Any Hoka enjoyers have a counterpoint or not? We should pitch Boat Quest. I don't know if I'd trust a lot of lure people on boats. We actually had to pilot the crafts. Yeah, Boat Quest 2, the end of lure would be the bottom thing. Boat Quest 2. Oops, they all drowned. I have chronic Achilles issues, so I used to do all my running in Hokas, but they've gotten way cooler since then. Still use them for walks and hiking. They're great shoes. What do you mean by way cooler? Way cooler as in more people like them? Or like physically, they do a better job of keeping your ankles cool. During the lunch break, remind me to actually show you these shoes. It's ridiculous how thick the soles are. Oh, you know what I don't have on me, which is extremely irresponsible, is I actually don't have a portal on me. So I'm going to check to see if there is one here. And if there is, I'm going to grab it. I'm going to take it with me. In case we have to make emergency landfall anywhere. I used to get roasted for my Hokas because they were very bright and colorful. So when I went to the shoe store, I went to like a pretty hardcore like runner's shoe store. And while I was in there, one of the biggest things they had written, and I kind of resonated with this because they're all about like form, function over form, right? Like this is a place for people who are intense runners, joggers, athletes, and like in massive letters, they just say fit is more important than color. So that's very funny. All right. I don't believe there is a portal here anymore. And if that is the case, I should get rid of this marker. Let's just run on and take a look just in case there's a weird like load issue. Sorry, boar. Your meat is still delicious. Do I care about flint? I don't think I care about flint. I don't think there's a portal here. Let's go ahead and remove that. Oh, front runners. Yeah. Love Hoka's great for feet. So that was one of the issues I had when I was looking at all of their shoes. Their shoes are like bright yellow, bright blue, bright green. And I'm like, that is not the kind of shoe that I traditionally wear. Like, where are your grays and blacks and earth tones, please and thank you. You know what? I'm going to use my God power right now. Because I want to go fast. You don't know if you'd trust any of the boys to buy a functional boat for $3,000? Yeah, no, Boat Quest is a terrible idea because if it's not someone else, if it's not them driving, then it's just us being yachted about, which is kind of fun, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I would love to just sit on a boat and get paid. But the quest part there kind of falls apart, you know? I can't wait to get back to the swamp and just slay, as I'm suddenly very strong. Oh, I should be... Oh, crap. I still don't have my... I still don't have a portal, which means I should have gone back and gotten the sensor thingy. The magic sensor thingy. I made a mistake, is what I'm trying to say. I don't have any of the materials we need. Doing this trip without a portal was silly. I mean, I could turn around. Nah, we've come too far. I'll just make it work. We're exclusively chucks. So color is definitely more important than fit. Well, that's because they all fit the same, all right? Like... The struggle is built in. Yeah, I may have chosen poorly here. Everything's fine. So the next question is, am I a bad enough dude to just park my boat right here and run in? God, this is just so many mistakes waiting to happen. I mean, no, it's safer to go there. It's safer and it's close to the other crypt. All right, I don't have to go right at the tip. I don't have to sleep there. Also, I got to point out, there is a dungeon right there. I'm going to do the responsible thing, and I'm going to go farm the materials for a portal. Okay. Good job, Serge. Thanks, Serge. Wait, I don't know what portal to use. Maybe I could try adventure? Has Joe... Crap. Do we have an unnamed portal anywhere? No. That's motor. That's Serge. We picked up that one. I think the adventure portal and the unnamed portal are both unoccupied right now, and I could get home with them. Looking at Hoka's, I wouldn't mind the color. I would object to the brand being so hyper visible. That's one of the issues I have with Nike shoes when I was looking at those. Either the giant swish. I'm not a guy, he says, wearing a coffee brand. I'm not a guy that loves wearing like highly visible logos on clothing. So I'm with you there, Ghidorah. All right, you see that little tippity of land right there? That's where we're going. The ocean biome music is underrated. What part of this is underrated? This song is amazing. The French horns? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, there's a little sandbar there. To keep us on our toes. Yeet. All right. First things first. Let's get a crafting table. Exclamation marker. Make sure I don't forget a marker, chat. All right. Oh my God. Sorry, I got a visitor over here I have to go deal with. Hello. I have no stamina. I have no stamina. All right, let's try this again. Hello. Get staggered. Whoa. All right. What's up, Smith? How's Valheim? I got buried in the plains biome. I think we died 4 times already today. It's been a little tough, a little bit bullied, you know. All right. Next thing we got to do is we got to run up to there, and we need to find 2 cores, and then we need to find some birch. Wait, and then I need to farm how many eyeballs? 10? 10 eyes, 20 birch, 2 suckling cores, I believe is the recipe. That is correct. Okay. And those 5 enemies we fought gave us 0. Cool. I mean, some of it may have fallen in the ocean. There we go. 1, 2. 3. All right. Horn business. Ooh, blueberries. All right, everybody, I need you to chill out for a second here, please. 2 skeleton archers? Hello? Obviously fought something big here. Goodbye. So there is an entrance. Yeah, right here. All right. Plus 10 wood for the crafting bench. We built one where we have our boat. This is the first thing we did when we got off the water. Just smashing our way through. Oh my god. It's good to feel powerful. Wait, I just realized I could have been farming cores in the swamp as well, maybe, but the swamp has a chance of death. Do I still care about yellow mushrooms? I don't know if I use them at all. Alright, there's our first core. Wait, downstairs? Since when does this have a downstairs? Whoa, this is new. Very cool. Doesn't go anywhere, but it's... Wait, more downstairs? Oh my goodness. It just keeps on going. Ah, there is a spawner. Oh, no, that was a ghost. Does the ghost drop chain? What do I not care about? Ah, we'll figure it out later. Coins, amber. I get the amber. Okay. All right, there's at least one upstairs. So I turned away from this one. There's the 2 that we need. Well, let's keep hunting for like... Ooh, feathers. Feathers I care more about than bones. Drop wood. There we go. Probably mushrooms next too. Anyways, while we're here, let's full clear this, right? Goodbye. Six. I think this ties it for 3rd place now. This one's huge, by the way. I think through the door we've gone left. Or pardon me, from the entrance we've gone, yeah, in one direction. Alright, well that direction offer much. Alright, you know what? 7? Sure. Respectable. You got 24 cores out of one? Oh my god. That's unreal. That's so good. All right. I need to find a meadow biome now for birch, which is going to be over this way. Your best was 18. I think the best one we've gotten this playthrough was 11 or 12. The worst, I had, I think, 2 that only gave me 2. Felt real bad. Troll cave? Troll cave. I don't think we care about carrot seeds. I mean, I'll drop these mushrooms. All right, meadow biome. What is that noise? Oh, it's a boar. All right, found birch. It's dark. I only have 3 eyes so far. Where do I get chicken eggs? I don't even know chicken eggs were a thing. There we go. Fine wood. I need 10 fine wood. I'm only in the plains biome. I haven't gotten any further than that. So if you're looking for stuff in the new biomes, that is all new to Serge. Hello. Would you be so kind as to drop 7 eyes? I know you only have 2. Oh my god. I do not have enough stamina regen. There we go. How many eyes did you drop? Can't help but notice you dropped 0 eyes. Alright. I got the fine wood. Now we need to hunt. We need to hunt gray dwarves and make our way back over to our boat. We have to walk. Ugh. How are our Viking things going this morning? Oh, great. Just partying like a Norse rock star. How about you, friends? What's good? You got any W's you want to share? Oh, hold on. Wait, are those skeleton spawns? Oh. Looks like there is a gray dwarf eye there, though. Nice. Okay, we're at 4. Don't think I care about thistles right now. I've got about 300 at home. Adam is the cutest person ever rescuing our neighbor's chickens from our yard. So that's a W. That's so cute. I bought a new phone in prep for a long vacation. Very nice. Very nice. Got a PB on disc golf. Heck yeah. Alright. You each have 2 eyes. I need you to coordinate and give me 6 of them, please. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Good, yes. How we looking? Oh, we did it. All right. We can boogie back to the boat. Oh, interesting. Oh my god, there's a second swamp here. Wild. There's another swamp right there, and I kind of ran between the two. Huh. So I was driving the other day. You know, as I do. And we're in the left turning lane. And I looked at the car beside me and they just like weren't moving. And you know, that's not unusual. I live in a city with a lot of old people. Sometimes they're just like not paying attention or whatever. And then I'm just like looking around. I'm getting all these weird context clues that something is happening, which is why nobody is driving. And so I'm like, Joe, can you see anything? What's happening? And she's like, oh my God, there's a family of ducks that is crossing the road. I'm like, wait, what? And I can't see it because of the way like the traffic is set up. It's just completely blind to me. But luckily, the guy beside me noticed what was happening and had like stopped all the traffic behind us from moving forward. And I wasn't moving forward because of, you know, I'm a left turner. Oh, I have no stamina right now. This is actually really awkward. 1 second. Yeah, this is actually kind of spooky. 1 sec. This sucks. Hold on. All right. So, like, I'm obviously waiting for these ducks to cross the road. And, you know, buddy beside me is doing a great job of blocking traffic so that happens. But then I'm suddenly worried. I'm like, oh, wait. Does oncoming traffic know about these ducks? Like, what's going to happen? And then the guy in the car beside me, as I'm thinking about this, like, jumps out of his car and gets in the way of oncoming traffic so as to protect the baby duck and its family when the, you know, from the cars that are coming towards it. I'm like, oh man, man's a hero. So yeah, managed to scoot the ducks safely across the road. No harm, no foul. We went on with our day. It was extremely cute. So yeah, big W there. Big W. All right. We made it home. Let's get this portal built. It's 20 fine wood. Oh my God, the meadow is so far away. Well, any oak trees? Is there a black forest tree that gives you fine wood? All right, this is fine. Got ourselves in a little bit of a long walk back to the meadow. Brutal. Well, we needed more eye, so here we are. You also try finding planes? Well, we're trying not to die. I got no stamina. I got no rested. It's nighttime. I'll just make a run for this meadows biome, alright? Maybe we get really lucky and there's a shipwreck. Hello. That's a 2-star brute. Hey, good morning, kits. Hello. Goodbye. 8 eyes. Man. That's where all the eyes went. That one was hogging them all. So there is a world in which I can deconstruct my own boat to get the fine wood to make a portal to hop back through. But again, every time I do that, my nails sink to the bottom of the ocean, and it's a huge pain to get them back. So I'm just going to go on foot and not damage my boat. But I am aware that that is a potential line. I just don't think it's as elegant as just walking a little bit further. Besides, we were out of Grey Dwarf eyes, so this is perfect. I think if I was like stuck, or, you know, a little bit more concerned, I'd consider that, but I don't think I need to do that. Alrighty. Looking for a birch tree. That's a beech tree. Not to be confused with a birch tree. Beach the boat first. The issue is the boat is so long that even if you beach it, sometimes its booty hangs so far over. That the biddies still fall into it. Wood cutting is 17. Interesting. That implies that wood cutting is separate from axe. Hello. Well, the good news is we got to have an adventure. And I know everyone here loves adventure. Right, chat? Right, chat? Are you adventurers? If you had to describe yourself as a D&D class, what would you be? I would be a dwarf. That's why. I don't know why. Because I love digging holes, right? Is it called a crypt? Dungeon? Commoner? No, I'm probably a bard. Realistically. You'd be the village idiot? Sick. What class perks does the village idiot get? And there's a lot of skeletons in these woods. I don't know. Should probably get these woods checked for like bog witch or something. Wait, don't I need like a bunch of copper at home too? Hold on. Hold on. I think all of a sudden I'm actually a genius for this whole thing. This whole thing just makes me feel smarter and smarter. Let's do, today's going to be a consolation day. Consolidation, not consolation. A consolidation day. We're going to consolidate our foundation and a little bit of base space. We're not really going to push for any proggers today. All right, now. Oh my god. Okay, it does connect to something. Woo! All right, hacker voice, we're home. Which I was, you know what, a little bit worried about. Step one. Start emptying stuff here. Oh my god, that's so much thread. All right, everybody, please hold. Put that in there, put that in there. We've got these cores now. That's all great. We got feathers. That's good. We needed feathers. We needed more of these eyes because we kept using them for cooking now. I don't know why we eat the eyes, but here we are. We don't ask these questions. We just roll with it. All right. Yeah, I don't feel like we've been going through a lot of mushrooms lately. Sorry about that. You know what? Let's leave this, because I'm not too worried about it. And then let's... I'll probably harvest all of that. Do I have 3 foods? Kind of. Let's do this. And let's grab all of our carrots and turnips, because they should all be ready now. Holy moly. All right, turnip time. Fix my weapons. We'll get everything. One thing at a time, chat. One thing at a time. You say that because you always forget? I forgot to craft arrows before heading down to the plains biome. That was a extremely unpleasant surprise. Oh, you're fine, Fatal. You are not the only one. Hey, what up, Mungo? How you doing, friend? I feel like I've got so many, like, side quests and tasks that I have to do today, which is very interesting. Don't feel like I'm in a good position to sort of just, like... Oh, I don't even get to cook these turnips, do I? I have to replant them all. Do I have any seeds? Hold on. Not enough to replant a full field. So this might just be a turnip planting trip. I mean, technically I only need to fill like a third of the field. Because you get the 3-to-1 return or something like that, but this is all fine. Look at that. Come out of this with 18 that are edible. Healthy. I found out if I go too close... Yeah, if I go too close to the fence. This is so odd to me. The fences are actually killing some of my crops, which bums me out. All right, let's grab the onions next. Now, the onions, I feel like I have enough seeds that I can just eat all of those. For curiosity, would you prefer 100% flipping fields between seeds and produce or having separate seed and field productions? It's more straightforward just for my brain to just have like a crop rotation sort of style, right? Harvest everything and then just sort of plant it back. I don't know. The idea of like keeping fields separate for seed versus not seed is, it's interesting. It just requires planting more, which I guess, you know, gets you to the same place at the end. But like, I already find food to be unbelievably time consuming in this game. Compared to something like Minecraft where, you know, you get a good food source and you're kind of just set. Like, the amount of hours that I have... Sorry, what am I planting right here? I think I'm planting the wrong onions, aren't I? Plant onion seeds to get more seeds. Crap. I wanted these ones. Whatever. I got a half and half now. Yeah. I don't know. The food grind in this game is kind of real. Kind of unreal, actually, too. Like, the yield you get out of it, too. So, I don't know. Yeah, the idea of scaling it up and going even bigger doesn't sound super great. All right, I can go there because I don't have a fence. Do I care about my carrots? Let's just do it all right now. Why not? You usually do the same field, replant a third, but then, I don't know. Then you have to think about... You have to count. Or have like two different things. It's like, I don't know. It bothers me more, like that bothers me, having two different things in the same field. My weird little team order brain looks at that and is like, no, that's bad and ugly. A field has one job. And you can rotate a field. But a field has one job. Hey, what's up, Ellie? How you doing? Feels like it's been a while. And it's going to be a while, too. I leave for Europe. I leave for Europe on Tuesday, Ellie. I've got an amazing trip coming up. Play the game how you like to play the game. My carrots will be perfectly organized. Where am I going? So there's a big Magic the Gathering convention in Amsterdam. That is on... so I'm leaving on Tuesday for that. Right, I can't get too close to the fence. I think I probably killed that carrot again. I'm going to tear these fences down. Chat wanted me to put these fences up to protect my crops. And then... Now they're killing more. These fences are killing more seeds than the animals are. But yeah, there's a big Magic the Gathering convention. I'm there until July 1st. And then I'm doing... Joe phrased it so perfectly. I'm gallivanting around Europe with my Chaos Queens. Me and two friends are going to Iceland. And it's going to be so much fun. Started using a mass farming mod because planting is tedious. Yeah, I've been increasingly tempted, to be honest. Trip sounds going to be so much fun. I hope so. I mean, I don't even have to hope so. Yeah, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be an absolute delight. The Chaos Queens, Olivia and Tappy, close. Olivia and Nadine. It's very funny, though. All right, what else am I looking for here? I'm repairing stuff. I'm repairing stuff. Hello? I am chesting stuff. I think I'm out of flax. There's a little bit more in there. All right, let's drop that in there. All right, let's go mine some copper now. And then I'm in this portal. I'm in this portal. Oh my goodness, pardon me. So, let's knock out that whole copper vein. So we're going to go this copper one and run it back. And then... after the 1 copper, just because we're here, we're going to go do both of those iron dungeons. We're going to be a little bit more thorough. Oh, right. And then after I do the copper, what we need to do is we need to... what's the word I'm looking for here? I need to grab the weird metal detector, because there's a chance that under the ground there's like a hidden iron thing that we could do as well. Yeah. Yeah, just gently, chat. I'm not really looking for tips or optimizations. I'm just trying to vibe. So, I don't know. I can just like do all the farming off stream or something. I don't know. Ugh. Sometimes it's okay to just kind of do whatever. Blah blam. Ellie, what have you been up to? What's been keeping you busy, if you're comfortable sharing? Hello. How are we doing? 14. It actually feels a little bit good to be coming back at this with an iron pickaxe and just kind of flying through this. I don't think I'm going to bother going underground. I think I'm just going to grab all of the surface copper, and that'll be good enough. If I can bring home 1 or 2 stacks, I think that's all I really need. Skill improved pickaxe. Delightful. Jealous of the speed? You're still at the Bronze Age? I feel like the biggest difference is not even the mining speed, it's the stamina. Just from having a higher tier of food. Alright, well if it's visible, I'll mine it. Even if it means that we get a little bit of excavation going. How much wood do I have on me? 1 wood. I mean, let's make a chest. Let's speed this up a little bit here. There we go. Hello, random bird. Curious what effect like skills have on stuff. I'm so curious, yeah. Working on behind the scene project that's super fun but takes a lot of planning. That's exciting. That is very hype. I hope you crush it. I don't have too many more secret projects I'm working on right now. I had a big filming thing that we did in May. I am like so unstuck in time right now recently. Friday night's filming is in May, right, chat? So that was fun. And then I've got the big convention season. I got a little bit of vacation. And we're going to do a little bit more filming. The principal photography was done. But we're going to try and do probably... Oops, that's a branch. That was not more copper. Probably do one more big filming push. Which again, fun, exciting. I don't know. I always really enjoy when we have like a big thing that we're all collectively working towards. At Lur. The day-to-day stuff is fun. All right, well, what is that? That is 36. I guess that's okay. Grab this tin because it's right here. Oops. There's another tin right here. You got a chicken sandwich for breakfast. Okay. And for no reason, the store doubled my chicken patties. Dang. Is Desert Bus in November? Traditionally, yes. And I don't know, speaking of alert, a gentle reminder that loading ready, pardon me, that Desert Bus is so much more than just loading ready run. There is obviously some overlap, but there's a lot of hard work from a lot of people. So, from the outside looking in, you're like, sure. But as a Desert Bus organizer, yeah, former, pardon me, please do not make that Venn diagram a circle, because it's a feel bad for the people who do not work for Loading Ready Run. Do not erase their contributions. Desert Bus organizer, comma, retired. Where's my honey box? Here? Let's make some more of this turnip stew, which is why we harvested it all. Turnip stew requires boar meat and turnip. What? I only got 20 of it? Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. All that work. And I get to make 5. Who's making wolf skewers? Oh, wolf skewers onion. I got 47 now. God, I got so much wolf. I should be using something else right now. Nah, it's fine. You don't know if you've ever had turnip. Really? Turnip is like such a common root vegetable. That also surprised me because you're in the UK, right? And I thought the English loved, like, yeah, mess me up with a dish that's exclusively like potato, turnip, and carrot or something like that, right? All right, I don't need this. I need to make room in my inventory. So the wishbone's going to be important for walking back and forth. The key's going to be important for getting in. Yeah, there's not a lot I can get rid of, actually. You think you hate that dish specifically? That's fair. Yeah, turnip, parsnip. Put some flour gravy on it. I don't know. I've had turnip, and I know I don't like it. Does that count? All right, let's go to this crypt. I must have lost so many skills from dying over and over. My jump only being at 22. Frankly insulting. Oops. I think I saw... Oh my god, it's so dark. A leech. I did see a leech. Okay. There's a second leech. Okay, we want those blood bags. We need those for potions and maybe also for food, question mark? Is that a third leech? It is. Okay, they hit me with the poison. Right. I'm not wearing the poison armor anymore, so I am extra vulnerable to poison. That's fine. I have none mead on me. Is that another leech? It is. All right. Let's stand here where you cannot hit me. Get him. That was not... I just Sparta kicked that leech, man. All right. Down we go, friends. Oh, I got so lucky. Okay, that's nothing. Good. You looked it up, and yes, you've had it, and yes, they're yuck. All right. All right. Let's go. Time to get that muddy scrap. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was like, I know I've had turnip before. I've had turnip before because it's cheap. There's like a popular dish that some restaurants will do. I mean, they're not as popular anymore, but it felt like bougie restaurants for a while would make their own as an appy, like root vegetable potato chips. And so you'd get like, you know, parsnip, potato, turnip. You get this like very colorful plate. Yeah, welcome, Dio. Or just like a medley of root vegetables as a side. I was like, yeah, this is not Spark Joy. This is not what I would go out of my way to try and eat. Blah. Alright, what do we got going on in here? You know what? I bet you I can 1v1 them. I think there's a spawner in here. Pardon me. Eat the power of silver, undead scum. What do you think? Was I heroic? You're like, dang, that's Serge. Wait, I like literally don't need Withered Bone for anything, right? Withered Bone you only need to summon the boss, or do you need it for anything else? I don't believe there's any multiplier on or Dio. Just for the boss? Okay. Yeah. The only thing the better tools get you is like more durability or the ability to mine stuff. Otherwise, just like whatever. I only got one out of all of that. Devastating. Alright, well then maybe one of the things I can do now as well when you go back to the base. So, I don't know if we're going to get to it today. I do need to do like a massive base redesign, right? We need to... Oh, can you fit through there? No, you're stuck. Haha! You fool. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, we have a couple of little base tweaks we need to do at some point here. Alright, how are we doing so far? 22. It's not a very big number. But yeah, when we get back to the base and we start to eventually start to reorganize and redesign our storage room to accommodate more stuff. I think we can go through and maybe do a query and a purge on what can be kept and what can be pitched, right? You know what, Serge? You tried, bud. You tried. 24. This is on track to be a very disappointing, a very disappointing swamp crypt here. I was kind of hoping for about 50 to 100. Oh! A few days ago, I asked a few questions about buying Minecraft for my kid. Really appreciate all the help chat gave me. What'd you go with? Take all right, getting 12 iron out of that chest was actually kind of huge. PCs, I got both, it turns out, and on sale. Oh, you grabbed both. Interesting. But he's learning Bedrock now as his cousin and friends are able to play together. Nice. The blue one? Bluer one? Yeah, probably that and the black fleece. The wonderful Joe, and honestly, Joe is so great. The wonderful Joe. Oh, it's got another 20? Sorry, wait, I'm not wearing my belt. The wonderful Joe right now is helping me pack for my trip, and I am, yeah, just so lucky. We woke up this morning and rightfully getting a little stressed. I leave on Tuesday. We have a lot to do. So she's helping with a pre-pack. Did the old Minecraft owners ever get given the new Minecraft? So you're wondering if you purchased Java, if you got Bedrock for free? No, they are two separate versions and they're both different. So if you have Game Pass, I believe you have access to both for free, but like They are separate versions of the game. So I don't believe if you buy one you get access to both. But correct me if I'm mistaken about that. Thank you, Ghost Valve. All right, this is the entrance. I'm so turned around. On PC, if you buy Minecraft, you get access to both. Really? The Windows 10 edition, aka Bedrock, first came out. It was given to Java owners, but you had to claim it within a certain window of time. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there are 2 enemies inside of this room. I need to leave enough of an opening so I can kill this blob without getting poisoned. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, how you doing, Atarka? Oh god, no poison. Oh, I'm gonna get poisoned. How about I just throw all of my stamina away? Question mark. God, I'm so good at video games. What was that? Y'all. Okay, this is right next to the door. It's time to transfer all of our iron to this chest. So let's go do that. Atarka. 70 months is like so many months. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day. 70 months of chaos. I mean, you're not wrong. Wait, how much did this help? I moved it like an room, whatever. And room is better than none room. This room is nothing. Okay, good talk. This room is clear-ish. I guess I'll grab the amber. That's more money. Apparently there's more than one merchant now, which is news to me. We found them-ish. So. You slept till 9 and had breakfast like a rock star? Let's go. I've had, I don't want to brag, I've had 2 actually good night's sleeps back to back. After, oh God, I want to say another little batch of pretty bad insomnia. We went to bed at 8:30 the other day and slept for 11 and a half hours. It was amazing. It sounds like there's multiple blobs. Is that a spawner? It is. I think the spawner is dead. Believe the spawner is dead, unless that purple flare was... No, we good. Alright, and now... I want to kill the Batman. Hello. How do you do? Taste silver, undead scum. Ooh, right, a chain. Alright, this might be a new record room. This room looks enormous. I slept good last night, but we had massages yesterday. Cheat code, if you will. Dang, let's go. Tarky, you sound like you're living it up right now, and I love to hear it. I mean, I got a massage the other day too, but I just came out of it feeling more sore. I mentioned this a little bit. I got my, and before going to Europe, I got my my COVID boosties. And I've had none side effects with any of them up until now. And I got my butt absolutely handed to me. Like full body ache. It was brutal. And so I went to get a massage to see if, you know, before I go and sit in a plane for 30 bajillion hours. And it was bad. I kind of felt like there's this old Simpsons joke where Mr. Burns is like, he thinks he's feeling all right, and he goes to the doctor, and the doctor's like, oh, no, everything is wrong with you. You're just lucky that you're so broken they're all kind of holding each other at balance. That was me, and the amount of pain that my back was in. I thought I was fine. I thought I was better, but my back was so stiff. It was just one giant solid knot. Yeah. Invincible, you say? No, anything. A stiff breeze. Yeah, it was bad. I have never gone to a massage and come out of it feeling worse, but ultimately it was better in the long run, right? Like, the muscles had to be woken up and told that, hey, maybe, you know, you don't have to be constantly in pain. What? The Three Stooges effect, exactly. This place is enormous. Alright, fine. If you're going to be like that. The cool thing is, my armor is good enough now that I can take a hit from one of them and I don't just die. Oh my god. Well, we're going to test that theory, aren't we? Wow, your massage therapist touched your back and was like, you lift a lot, don't you? And then touched your neck and like, you were in a car accident, weren't you? Oh yeah? Well, when I got my vaccine and I rolled my shirt up, the pharmacist was like, oh, you work out. And I was like, thanks for noticing. You know, just saying. Y'all, this place is huge. Okay, this might... Hello, my love. Always? 10 amber? Pardon me. This might be a new record for the most amount of iron we've ever pulled out of one of these, which is very exciting. Maybe I only have to raid the one instead of the both. Exact same value judgment as before. Pardon me. Which is, yeah, I should just raid them both so I don't have to come back. No, you're right, Atarka. Of course you're right. She's always right. How many hits does it take to get to the center of the Serge Valheim? Ugh. Just getting bullied over here. What's this? That is, oh my god. 113? This is the best crypt we have ever done. 113 is absurd. I think we were averaging between 50 and 60 before. Wow. It's not even done yet. Yeah, so things that we can get rid of. We can get rid of excess trophies. We can get rid of these weird wither bones. Like, we can go through stuff, and then chat can be... We can Mary Kondo my entire, my entire base. Does this spark joy? There's one more somewhere. Right here. Oh my god, it keeps going after this. It sounds like multiple oozes again. Many oozes, or moozes for short. Oh, they're stacking. Isn't it cute? They're just like us. It keeps going. All right, let's actually head home because I don't have a rested bonus anymore. And so what we're going to do is we're going to grab an amount of this iron. Does the merchant buy random stuff? The merchant buys amber and that sort of stuff. I don't think the merchant buys like trophies or anything, no. But chat can tell me if I'm wrong about that. Which I'm not, but they could tell me. It's like one of those games, you know how games have like crafting treasure and then they have like merchant treasure? I didn't do a very good job describing that. You know those games where you're like, God, do I have to hang on to everything in case it's useful later? And then they specifically label when it exists just to be sold. That's what yeah, there are items that exist just to be sold, and that's all the merchant will buy. But then again, in those games, you can also sell the other stuff, so. Wow, this fog is so thick. It's like turnip soup. Hello? Where's my boat? Key items versus junk items. Yeah, that's the system. All right, we'll go through, we'll sleep, we'll empty our bags, we'll keep going. Vendor trash. Exactly. The game also does an okay job of keeping old things relevant. But unfortunately, keeping old things relevant also translates to you have to go back to old biomes to like grind again. You brought me water. Oh my God, your hands are ice cubes. Why are your hands so cold? Oh, poor Joe. Oh my God. How do you live like that, Joe? She touched my arm and my life flashed before my eyes. What do you mean there are enemies nearby? Where did you come from? Oh. Ugh. Joe needs a coffee and a blankie. We'll take good care of her later, don't you worry. You feel rested. So, 50 when... Oh my God. All right, get in there, flour. And by flour, I mean barley. So now I have all of this barley flour. Let's check the recipe here. Not yet. So like 6 different layers of cooking stuff. All right. Oh, I have to add wood to the oven? I don't have any cookables. You don't use barley flour in a stone oven. Okay. I'll put the barley flour over here then. It must be because I don't have high enough tier. Probably need another cooking thing. That's fine. It's fine. Da, 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 da. Onwards. All right, pardon me for a second here. Oops. Once again, from playing too many different survival games, in Minecraft, Q is drop an item. Uh-oh. Am I going to drown? So I tried to drop the item. And Q in this game is auto walk. So instead of dropping the item, I dropped myself off the edge of the boat. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to the swamp. Hey, chat. Remind me, what is this good for again? What is this stuff? Guck. Banners? Oh, and you use it to upgrade the bow. Yeah. Okay. Guck is also food stuff? Interesting. Bow and poison arrows. Alright, thank you. So my bow's already tier 1,000,000. Yeah, ooze is the food stuff. I remember that one. Alright, so we go straight forward. And this place is still just not done. And then we go... Yeah, look at this! 3 more? Oh my god. So I believe last time we counted, we're already at 113 iron out of this. This might be the most iron. I don't know. Reddit listening? Is this an all-time record? What is the most iron y'all have ever pulled out of one of these rooms before? Because I think I'm about to set the record. 120-ish? I think I'm about to lap that. 159? Okay, I might not beat that. Alright, maybe it's not that good. So why is the plains biome iron armor, but it doesn't give you iron? Riddle me that, Twitch chat. Does it want me to head back? It's good, but we'll go faster through it faster than we want. I mean, you're not wrong. I know, and I'm annoyed. All right, we might be done now. Let's do one more run through just to confirm. So that is, I want to say either 126 or 136. We'll get it all back and we'll figure out all at once. So let's run and check everything here, keeping ourselves on the right wall. Can't process numbers that low. Been playing too much Balatro. Fair. I don't think there's anything under here. Okay, that's got the other 30 in it. Pardon me. Wait, hold on. Really? Okay, so apparently James Turner's Instagram just made a story about all of the canals that he's visiting in Amsterdam. Thanks, James. My man. You're gonna say, this guy. You liked it for me? Thank you, sweetie. He's paving the way for me. It means I don't have to visit them myself. Thanks, Joe. Joe's my social media manager here. All right, I think we're done. Should I do weapons or armor first? I'm on team weapons first. I probably prioritize my armor too low. But, yeah, I'm on team armor first. Is James entering his boring period? Wow, dude, you're talking about a guy who digs holes 9 hours a week for the past 8 bajillion years. What do you mean entering his boring period? Oh, hey, look, my boat. I can actually see everything now. God, this game is pretty sometimes. That was his tunnel boring period. Boo. Oh, no, don't push my boat away. Well, that's frustrating. I'm going to push you closer to shore, please. Yeah, I guess that's not working. Oh, well. All right. Let's just dip. No. We'll dip nowhere. Just empty. Do this. Run back and forth. Is it not raining in the swamp right now? What is happening? I thought it permanently rained in the swamp. Look at this. Oh, never mind. Okay, there's a little bit more tin here that I didn't notice before. I think I want to grab that as well. Maybe a server thing. I think I was just running through the biome so quickly we didn't even notice. Seagull? Yeah! Oh no, don't bump it again. Oh, Serge, you melon. Serge moving so fast, not even data can keep up. So I try and live my life. So fast the man can't catch me. I don't even know who the man is in this circumstance. Ooh, a mushroom. All right, we can finally see the full count of what we got out of this first swamp crypt. Gotta go be an adult. Have a good one, friend. Appreciate you hanging out. What's that, Joe? Joe says good luck being an adult. I don't recommend it, but you live your best life. You're never wrong if you simply outrun the data. It's not that you're not wrong. It's that no one can prove it. Oh, yeah? I'm wrong? Show me. So we got, wow, 120, 132 iron from that one crypt. That is awesome. That is the most I have ever done. Let's head to number 2. So I put on the wishbone to see if maybe between crypt 1 and crypt 2 there's like an underground thingy. Oh, hello. You brought me the fancy cup. It's a good coffee. Oh, that's a good coffee. Joe, you did such a good job, my love. Well, even though we don't have the animation of the raining, he says, as it starts to rain. I definitely had the wet effect. So my body knew that it was being rained upon. I have to be aiming higher. So, I don't know if y'all see this the same way, but doesn't it feel to you like the blobs react like when a cat gets startled by something and just kind of fly into the air? See what I mean? Like something attacks near them, they go, "God!" and they jump. Yeah, I've lost so many levels due to death lately. I'm fairly certain that my bow was pushing level 30 for a while there. All right. Oh, geez. Okay, I got to it before it could poison me, which is very important. Check my corners. Oh, that's a one. Oh, no. I'm dead. No, I'm not. No! Ah, buckets. I almost made it out the door. 1-star archer. Oof. 1-star archer. Or a starcher. That's right, kids. A 1-starcher. Pardon me. Oh, you both. Ugh. All right. Well, if I have to get my body back, I need a better food. Dies to what is basically swamp gas. That stinks. Wow, Gunner. Hurtful. So I have to run into that dungeon, nude, grab my stuff, immediately exit, get unnude. I believe there's a spawner in that room behind too. Lewd. Everybody has bodies, Atarka. All right. We're safe. We're thriving. No one can hurt us. You lose 5% when you die. God, we've died so many times today. Are we ever safe? Truly? I feel pretty safe. All right. In. In and out. Like that burger place the Americans like. Hello. Vengeance. You don't actually care for in and out. That's a spawner right there. Can't hit me, I got the fancy footwork. Okay, the spawner is still up, and I have no stamina. Oh my god, another 1-star. Ah! Just die. Just die. Hi. How's everybody doing? First room, y'all. First room. What a lovely place. Didn't even have the decency to be filled with... I have none iron so far. None iron. So rude. Anything through here? Is that just a dead end? I think it's just a dead end. Yeah, okay, good. All these 1-star bowmen is enough to drive you arch raving mad. You know it, Gunner. You know it. Up the stairs. That crypt might have heard me bragging. Yeah, so it's going to be deadly and iron poor. It's all about averages, right? Hey, when I'm gone, y'all need to take good care of Joe, all right? I'm gone for 2 weeks. It's a long time. So if she decides to take over, come in here with the good vibes, keep her company, tell her stories. She works so hard. Take best care of Joe? All right, good. Yeah, you better. Joe, then Chair, then Serge. Yeah, that's all fair. That's all fair. How we doing here? All right, what are we up to? Like 5? Oh, 6. Oh. Oh, now we're rich. All right. Let's go right first. I need to stop dying so much in this game. It's not like I'm exactly choosing to, but... trying to think of exactly how many skills I've lost due to death. Oh my god, the timing of that jump was very funny. I'm going to call it around the corner to my left. There's another enemy. To my right, there's another. You know what? No kidding. All right. Good. 14. Heck yeah. Good job, random chest. Alright, we're up to 23. Oh, we have to go through the water that way now, huh? Let's go this way first. Have people solved Modern Horizons 3 draft yet? I'm probably going to get to draft a little bit when I'm at Magic Con. What should I be forcing? Just red, green, Eldrazi? Hey, Virgil. Thank you for cashing in the Heron gift sub. Appreciate you, friend. Appreciate you, Heron. Simply force the good cards. Just take that common Eldrazi. That's what I thought. Is that still just all you do? I got 2 writhing chrysalises, and my deck went 7 and 2. It's like that or Nadu, right? Nadu's the other hotness. You avoid the Eldrazi because they're overdrafted, but like again, sometimes it's tough because if it's in your pack 1, right? Maybe I should just play sealed then. Or, ooh, hello. Or does it matter? Just play the luck of what you got. You know, if you're dying a lot in Valheim, you might have a buggy install. There's a free open source software you can check. You can find it on GitHub. It's called Get Good. Oof. That was a long walk to be very mean, Gunner. The brutal. All right, toss that. Keep moseying. All right, so let's head back to the entrance, which I know is this way. And then this is where we're storing stuff. What are we at now? 28 iron. So this way should be done now. Yes. So now we have to go this way. Right. This is the room I was just in. Right. Wait. And now I'm done? Okay. So this branch is completed. So now we go this way. A yellow mushroom. No, thank you. Let's go this way now. Hey, what new games are people playing? What's on your hype list these days? You getting a boosty this afternoon? Let's go with Tarka. Right! Elden Ring DLC, of course. Wishing you all a very merry Elden Ring. Playing through Enshrouded with a buddy? Sick. They had a big update recently, which was not at all what I would have expected. It was, they added like musical boxes and all kinds of weird stuff to it. Starstruck Vagabond. Interesting. Hyped for 7 DTD. Oh, 7 days to die. I was just like, what the? I think we're done. I think this was the babiest iron crypt we've ever gotten, and it killed us. I hear monsters growling, though. Maybe there's another one somewhere. Oh, I think we're done here. Brutal. They're adding Stray to the Switch, and I'm looking forward to that. Amazing. Kitty game. All right. 33. Can't quite carry it. Just restarted Hard Space Shipbreaker for like the 4th or 5th time. That game is great. That game is just so cozy. Oh, that's the problem. The crypt is in the wrong spot. There we go. Ooh, random iron. Finished Void Stranger recently. I haven't heard of Void Stranger. A couple new ones in here, which is nice. Wish the map would auto-update. You mean like have some kind of basic markers or whatever on it? Yeah, that's fair. Been playing Baldur's Gate on Steam Deck while at work. Are Steam Decks still like $600? Every time I go on a trip, I think to myself, man, it'd be great to have a Steam Deck. And then I think about, I never would use it otherwise outside of that. I'm like, it just doesn't quite feel like it's worth the purchase to me. That's you with your Switch. So Joe's really interesting because Joe actually prefers Stardew on the Switch to it on the PC. She just enjoys how it feels and how it handles so much better, which is, I mean, I don't know. I've just always been more of a PC gamer personally. Joe's big thing, she's like, yeah, it's just great because then I'm not sitting at the computer, which is fair. Big fair. $650 for a Steam Deck. Yeah. I'm like, man, I don't know. It's tough. Moving is expensive. That's all I'm going to say. Moving is expensive. And my next major purchase after this, I gotta update the PC. I think 2024 is the year of the new Stream PC, pardon me. So then when I think it's stuff like that, I think of it as like, you know, an extra purchase. You know, the office is, that's a business purchase, the fancy PC. So what I'm going to do, we're going to wait for Europe. I'm probably going to wait for like, I don't know, a couple of months, couple of paychecks. And then, upgrade my computer, wipe this one, do a hand-me-down to Joe. Joe gets this old PC. God, Stardew's going to look so good on it. It's tax deductible. Yeah, I mean, that helps, but... Oh, Chrono, thank you for 1,000 biddies, friend. The new PC bits. We're a ways out, but I do really appreciate that. Thank you very much, friend. Get Joe an ultra-wide monitor. I love playing Stardew on mine. Nice. You have a hammer in hand? I have a hammer in my hotbar, but not in hand. But I always carry it around with me. All right, this is our final haul from this biome. What is this? 90, 120, 150, 167 iron. That's not bad. Be like 3 months until you see the bits. So, as a partner now, it's net 30 days. which isn't too bad. So it used to be, when I first started streaming, I believe it was net 45. What net 45 means is roughly 45 days after the period of time is not too bad. But now what happens is anything I make in a calendar month gets calculated and gets paid in the next calendar month. Yeah. Which is, you know, not unreasonable, all things considered. Is that business days? So again, like net 30 is again not entirely correct if you actually work in business and that comes up, because it is everything that you make within a calendar month gets paid to you in the next calendar month, which is not how net 30 works, because net 30 is typically like you hand an invoice and they have to pay you 30 days of that. But it's faster to say net 30 than that, and then I have to explain it. But yeah, Twitch has come a long ways. One of the big things they did, I want to say in the last 2 years, which is as good as my memory can be right now, is they made it so that affiliates, their pay reduction period has also been reduced to that 30-day window. All right, let's put this, you know what, I'm going to put this in the house. Yeah, so affiliates get paid out earlier, provided that they hit the... I mean, this is true of anybody, provided that they hit the minimum payment threshold. That's all looking good. Put arrows up there so I can track how we're doing. All right. Time to move the boat. So the next trip here is we're going to sail from here all the way down the coast. Do you think this is faster? Which way do you think it's faster? Going back around and staying on this side, or going just straight south and then going through the Strait of Joachim? I think up and around is probably safer, actually. It just keeps me on the right side of the continent if anything goes wrong. Yeah, the Strait is a gamble. We do have the Wind God equipped, but it's probably safer just to go back around. Yes, my love? All right. And, well, I guess the issue we're having here is, you know what? I'm going to use the God power. Let's get scooting. Thank you, Mutter. All right, everybody. Welcome to Serge Sales. I mean... yeah, I wanted to do this in one big trip, but maybe if I'm running right by home, let's stop by, let's unload the boat, let's get that iron smelting, so that that'll just speed us up so much, right? Like if I'm passing right by home, let's just turn around. After all, why shouldn't I? It's very funny because then it kind of, in some weird way, like invalidates a lot of my previous planning. But whatever. My partner wants to be able to play Steam games on the living room TV, so one of these days I'll probably get a Steam Deck for that. So when I was in university, I always had, it was so weird, I always had like a roommate, and that roommate always changed, but I always had a roommate whose entire mission in life it was to get like a TV hooked up to a computer, and then to use that. Like, this was, you know, before Chromecast and smart TVs were as readily available or as cheap. But you just like have the computer plugged in with a wireless mouse and keyboard, and then you could stream all the services right off of it. If you like found websites for streaming services or just all the various ones that weren't app based, you could rock it that way. Or, you know, if you downloaded it or whatever. And then also for gaming, you could just play on the big TV, which is kind of rad. So, I don't know, an option there, Chrono. Got a little TV and a PS1 in your freshman dorm? Let's go. You're dating yourself? When I got to university, and this was not the modern console at the time, but I got to the university, they organized a GoldenEye 64 tournament, which was so funny. And I was like, man, I remember playing that game when I was younger. And I went in and I actually ended up cleaning house and winning the tournament. And then the first prize for that was an SNES, like Super Nintendo, not the original Nintendo, but the second one. And like a bunch of games and controllers and stuff for it, which was kind of cool. Yeah. Yo, Blue Whales, thank you for the Prime. So yeah, I won that, which was really cool. And then a couple years ago, like just towards the tail end of the pandemic, when we were thinking of downsizing to move, I had this old, I had this like Rubbermaid tote in my closet, just full of old consoles and old games. And I brought it down to a, like a vintage video game collecty store. And I was like, all right, how much is this? It had like a 64, the SNES. I had a bunch of like the really good games for 64 as well. So, you know, like Mario Kart, Smash, Mario games, some of the original Zelda games and stuff like that. And it turns out they had just gotten old enough that they were like pretty spicy chase collector stuff. And I think I walked out with like $400 or $500 cash. Felt not bad, you know? Kind of felt like the equivalent of going through an old Magic collection and finding a bunch of gems in that one. And then obviously, like, if I had tried to nickel and dime it and sell it on, you know, on eBay or something like that, I probably could have made 40 or 50% more. But sometimes there's a nice part of it, just like you walk into a store and you're like, take it. What was not worth anything was like my PS3 and PS3 games. They're like, oh, you're not gonna like that. Right in that lull of not old enough to be like cool and retro and collectible, and not new enough to have any resale value. But ooh, I wonder, yeah, during the pandemic, maybe when everyone was starving for things to do, maybe the PS3 would have hold some value there, but so it goes. My LGS had some old Pokemon games for over $100, and I'm like, I need to figure out where I put all my old games, right? Yeah, reminder to periodically clean out your closet, because you might be sitting on a treasure trove of old video game stuff. All right, the wind. The wind is betraying me. Well, you know what? It's going to take me like 8 hours to sail home now. I think I'm going to eat some pizza. You still have a Virtual Boy. Was that like the SNES one, Chrono? I don't quite remember that one. You plug in your PS1 every once in a while to play Metal Gear Solid 2. Sick. Like, shout out to the dedicated people who just love replaying the old retro games. I never quite did that. It was only It was its own console. It was bad, but nobody bought it because it was bad, so it's rare now. But was it Nintendo? I'm trying to remember who actually crafted, who actually like constructed the Virtual Boy. It was a portable 3D console. Big heavy goggles, only in red, kind of neat. That was like late 90s, early 2000. Am I remembering this right? Maybe. Rare Nintendo L? Or just ahead of their time? Like, do people think of it fondly or no? 95, wow. It was in circulation for 1 year. Huh? There's a neat idea that people actually experience headaches and pain by trying to use. I don't think I ever even used one. Or saw one in the wild, for that matter. I had a buddy growing up whose family was like very well off. And I remember I'd go to his place to check out any of the new consoles and stuff, because he just kind of like always had them. But I don't know if even he had the Virtual Boy. Actually, it was a really cool, I don't know, really cool family to grow up knowing. So they owned, oh my God, this is like out in the prairies outside of Calgary. They owned something like 200 or 300 acres of land. Oh, there's a rock right there. Well, you know what? That's fine. Not going to worry about it. Oh my God. And their family on all of these hundreds of acres of lands had something like a couple hundred buffalo. Like, that was their big thing. I mean, that's not how they made their money, but they just like had buffalo as well. And so we'd have these like wild days of exploring their property, where they had this weird, like, I want to call it some kind of weird civilian land tank called an Argo or something like that. And so, yeah, you'd get into their land tank and then just like zip around and explore the property and like be one with the bison. It was weird experience. But yeah, anyways, they had all the consoles. I feel like my parking job was better before. Can I reach storage from here? No, I sure can't. All right, let's try and repark. Wait, is that perfect? That might be perfect. Yes. Ugh. One sec, I'll check that link in a second. Oh, right, we have the little cart. I always forget about it. There we go. All right, how we doing? Coal. Let's get cooking. Weird. So it doesn't use the closest smelter first. Put in all the copper. All right. A second here. Yes. Yes. This is literally what we were talking about. Imagine like little, not baby Serge, but like Serge in his teens, him and his buddy zipping around in one of these. So these things are also amphibious. So you could like drive it into a lake or a river. And they had a winch at the front. So if it got stuck in anything, you could like winch it out, I guess. I don't know. if that's the right wording or whatever. Yeah, so weird. So yeah, that's how I experienced most console gaming growing up, because I never, like, my family didn't ever really afford or buy consoles or stuff like that. So I'd have to go over to my buddy's place. And when we weren't, yeah, out in the fields with the literal buffalo, we'd be playing console games. That was my experience, my first exposure to the 64, all that stuff, all that fun stuff. All right, we finally get iron again. Let's go. Rural Alberta? Oh, sure was. Sure was. Let's head over this way. Right. I guess we don't really care too much about chitin anymore, do we? All right, anyways, while we're waiting for things to smelt, let's keep eating pizza here. When I was about the same age, my neighbor had one for his property too. Wild. Actually, the thing I didn't really think about is, what would those things cost? Is this a shop or like, that's just a link? Argo Adventure 700. What does one of these cost? Maybe it's the sort of thing where if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Same link. All right. Oh, discontinued. No. We'll never know. How much? $20,000. It's the price of a vehicle. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Why wouldn't it cost as much as a car? New in stock in 2 locations, South Dakota and Alaska. That makes sense. A car for 20K when? That depends if you're not buying like a newer used model. I mean, keep in mind that all the cars we bought for Road Quest are about $3,000 each. Most of them were near death during some duration of the trip. Oh, yeah. I love the variety of responses here. It's like, I don't know. You can get cars. If you're not too picky, you can get cars for pretty cheap, chat. Are they going to be lemons? Maybe. Are they going to get you where you need to go? Probably. Some of them will even get you as far as Dawson City. Yeah. I mean, it's worth mentioning too, the Saab was repairable. Like, sometimes cars just have issues. Doesn't even matter how much you spend on them. I don't even think the Saab died because of the roads it was being driven on. So like the part that died on the Saab was was one of the engine belts. Like if we're thinking about the Saab dying because of roads, you think like the shocks or the tires or something like that would have been what broke. I mean, if anything, like Ian driving it super aggressively. But like even then, for the span of time that we were driving it, that's probably just an old issue that existed ahead of time, right? One of the belts just wearing down and eventually breaking from being driven hard. Sabine died to make content. I mean, again, not even. Like Ian legitimately loved that car, and if given the opportunity, probably would have bought it off the site to keep having it. How much wood do I have on me? So one of the things that we realized is that the autofill furnace is probably pulling from our fine wood chest, so I've been just carrying this on me. It was a belt tensioner pulley, if I recall correctly, which is not uncommon and very repairable. Exactly, but we're in the middle of like northern rural Canada. The amount of available, you know, car parts up there for a Saab, quite low. So, yeah, given time to order a part, it could have been fixed probably in a week. We just didn't have a week. We had 24 hours. 24 hours is a pretty short turnaround for any mechanic to be able to fix something. Oh, no, right. I don't even think it was the belt, right. It was a pulley or ball bearing that broke. That's what happened. Right. Because, yeah, and the belt probably got damaged from whipping around inside of the engine once it fell off. Don't skip the checkout before buying. I mean, we didn't. Every single car that we bought for RoadQuest, I personally took to a mechanic to get a pre-buy inspection before we did anything there. But again, it can only find so much, right? Like a mechanic's going to go through a checklist. But some things fail. Some cars just fail. I don't know if we talked about this in the behind the scenes, but I probably looked at an additional 8 or 9 vehicles that couldn't even pass that mechanical inspection, the pre-buy inspection. And so we passed on those cars. Like, Beej, man. Beej would have been very funny for the show. It would have been an absolute nightmare. Really wanted to drive an old Winnebago. Like one of those ridiculous old wood-paneled 80s, like, mobile RV things. And I want to say 5 out of 5 of the vehicles he wanted, yeah, out of Spaceballs, exactly. All those vehicles failed mechanical inspection. And that's why I had to find the police cruiser. I had to find the car for him. Because not only could he not find a car, then he went to Edmonton for like an improv conference or something like that right before filming and came back and was like, "What'd you get me?" This is the exact energy level I was kind of hoping to have while we're having lunch. Just chill, smelt some stuff, run around. It was an amazing find. So I mean, again, it's been out long enough. I'm not too worried about like secrets versus not secrets. One thing that Graham pointed out, which I think is fair, where if we had had a little bit more time or a little bit more budget, the cars all kind of visually looked similar. And if you're a car person, you could be like, no, that's, you know, they're all pretty different. But they all ended up being sort of like generic sedan looking cars, it would have been a little bit more interesting visually if there's like a van or a truck or a box car or like a hatchback. They're all just kind of 2 to 4 door sedans, right? Ian switching to the truck at the end was kind of nice. I mean, it definitely switched things up, right? All right, how we looking? How we looking? How we cooking? Wow, we're actually flying through this. I feel so much better with this right now. You want to see a Road Quest 2 where everybody is just in an RV? The slow deterioration and violence? I don't know, man. See how similar the cars are? Check out the Road Quest shirt. Yeah, like the silhouette, right? It's a pretty good shirt. Thank you. I had nothing to do with the making of it, but you know. We still take those. I don't have any more coal. Rude. Could test the RV idea by having people live in it for a few days at a time. You can know an idea is bad without having to test it. Yeah, you know, you can just say no before. Yeah, RVs are also just so miserable to drive. Road Quest t-shirt might be from a different vendor, difference in quality. Oh, I have no idea, friend. Yeah. Bad ideas can make for fun TV. I think it would also be bad TV. But that's okay. At least not with this group. Maybe a different group of people. I think there's some things that are like TV funny, miserable, and just like miserable. Like, keep in mind, most of the people in this group are like introverted nerds, right? Who somehow decided to make a job, make a living by putting themselves out there on the internet, but like, yeah. 6 people in 6 RVs? Well, then you have to drive RVs. Also, random fact about Lonely Ready Run. Most of the people in Lure don't have their like a valid driver's license. It's not like they don't drive for reasons. Like, they just literally don't have their license. I don't think there are 6 people in Lure with driver's licenses. I mean, that might be an exaggeration. But like, all of the co-pilots, that's not true. Adam has his license, but like Alex doesn't. Ben doesn't. Graham doesn't. Like, a good chunk of the people involved in that show couldn't actually be backup drivers. But I mean, maybe that's a fun opportunity to switch it up to different people. All right, give me a second. I need to wash my hands. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. How y'all doing? All right, let's leave this for now. I don't actually have enough coal to get through it all, and it's fine. We didn't really do that anyways. All right, step 2 of the adventure now. Step 2 of the adventure is going to be, let's disassemble this boat. Let's run it into land, and let's see, let's see if once again I am incapable of gathering all of, oh, actually, you know what I should do before we do that? I should grab, well, too late. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Serge, just simply disassemble the boat and teleport it through. Great idea. Unfortunately, what you've missed is I'm bad at video games. Alright, we'll smash it in over there. If I can ever get this off a rock. Minor correction for Canadian driving laws. I believe differences in licenses have nothing to do with the weight of a vehicle and everything to do with the number of axles that a vehicle has. So, and that sometimes can correlate to weight, but you can also absolutely make vehicles, like custom make vehicles. No, don't you dare slide off. You are supposed to stay on there. Get out of here. Yeah, so like you can make weird custom trucks that are larger and still only have 2 axles, so you don't have to require a different class of driver to be able to do it. So Class 5 is a regular driver's license. Class 6 is a motorcycle license. Class 4 is a regular-sized vehicle that is used for commercial purposes. So, for example, a taxi or an ambulance requires a Class 4 license. A Class 3 license is any vehicle that has dual back axles. And again, that has less to do with the size of the vehicle and more to do with the number of axles on the vehicle. Class 2 is a Class 3 vehicle that's being used for commercial purposes. So that would be like a large bus. For example, a 3-axle vehicle that has... Actually, a Class 3 is just any commercial vehicle that has 20 or more passengers. Stuff like that. Class 3 also allows you to drive tow weights exceeding a certain amount. So the Class 2 is commercial driver of a certain size and limit. Class 1 is specifically pulling a trailer with air brakes. And then any other vehicle, if you don't have a license, if you want to operate air brakes, you need a special air brake designation, which is called a Q. So, so for this to be relevant, I have a 3Q license. Some licenses, the higher it is, it also covers everything underneath it. So if you have a, yeah, this is for what it's worth. This is for Alberta and BC. So in Alberta, in BC, because I have a 3Q license, I can drive Class 3, Class 5, and any vehicle that. Is Q renamed to Code 20 now? That I don't know, actually. I haven't been keeping that much attention to it all. Where did this iron ingot come from? Oh, I want to put the iron ingot and the coal away. So, when I was getting all of that stuff, it had very little to do with weight. All right, let me just check. Can I actually craft this boat? I can craft the longship. Good. And I also have the materials on me to make a portal. Right? Yes. So there you go. We are teleporting to Serge. Ontario is based on leather, on letters. Leather. Does this portal not do anything? Oh, right. I'm going to the Serge portal. Pardon me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, G1, G2, M, M, L, M1, M2, M2 with L conditions. Interesting. All right, let's get our new boat down. Oh my God. All right, let's throw all of this in here. Actually, specifically just this. There we go. So that is enough to craft a portal at any location. I want 18. There. New boat, same as the old boat. It's the hope. So I have on me, on my person, ow. What is this, 120 goblin metal? Just under, 100 and some goblin metal that we will be sailing home. Please let me in the boat. All right, before we head back, let's do one more round of agriculture. Just do a quick little check here for any murder bees, any death mosquitoes, any goblininos. And then our goal is going to be to sail it home. That might be all we get up to today. I was expecting to do like a whole base readjustment, but Operation Swamp Grind kind of caught me by surprise. But yeah, none of the times that I was learning and like getting a higher classification of license for all the weirdo jobs that I've worked was weight class ever really relevant, which is interesting. Yeah, it was always counting the number of axles or air brakes were the only real designators or things that we had to think about. So interesting that that is different for y'all. Mind you, I'm also old. So there's a good chance that things have changed. I mean, that's kind of a scary thing that happens sometimes, right? Like you get your license and then they change the rules, but you just kind of get grandfathered in. Now, mind you, for like commercial license stuff, you don't often, I do have to get like a yearly doctor's appointment to keep it all up and stuff like that. It's not totally free. I have to ensure that I'm in good health. Calgary rules around school zones and how people just don't know anymore. What are the Calgary rules around school zones? Because like, I have no idea. So Calgary was really interesting compared to in Victoria. One of the things that I liked being a Calgary driver is they very specifically show where a school or playground zone starts and where it ends and post the hours on the sign. So when you drive by, there's no ambiguity. When I moved to BC, one of the things that's so weird is it'll tell you when a zone starts, but there's no sign posting when it ends. So that's always unfun. So the Calgary rules around school zones were when kids... Wait. So the Calgary rules around school zones when we were kids was specific to school opening closing times, and playground zones were different. A span of time... Yes. Yeah. So playground zone used to be... between sunrise and sunset. If you're going through a playground zone, you're kind of hosed. And then school zones were only during school hours on school days and school seasons, right? Has that changed? Now, Calgary has amalgamated school zones and playground zones together. Signage has not updated, though. Instead, you see either sign means it's a playground now. Oh, okay. Every time I see that text, you don't feel rested anymore, I can't help but hear it in like a Scooby-Doo voice. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I don't feel rested anymore. I don't know why. It's just every time I see that text, I hear it in that voice. Now, I know what you're thinking, Serge. Why are you farming in the dark? You can't see anything. I can't see anything. The answer is I don't want to go home until the job's done. There we go. All right, so run all this stuff through the portal. Let's sleep and let's start the big boat home. Simply look for where the school starts. In the opposite direction, 5-head. Ah, how smart you are. I know. That's kind of what you do. You're like looking for the reverse of the sign, but also you're just like, why isn't there just a sign? Like, couldn't they have just simply used words? I don't know. Is that so unreasonable? Signs point to yes. Right. Nope. Flax stays here. There's a shortcut to fill a furnace. No, I have a mod installed. That is not vanilla. That is not vanilla behavior. You haven't missed anything, Chronicler. Sad face. Yeah, I mean... Actually, hold on. Yeah, this is a craft inventory mod that we have. All right, sleepy time, and then boat time. Many UK school crossings areas have yellow flashing lamps which turn on during school opening closing hours or something. I mean, that's clever. I love that. All right, everybody ready for a big boat? Ooh, so foggy. Do you need to be repaired at all? A little bit. Should we look for like maybe 1 or 2 more goblins before we leave? How are we looking? We have 90. We have 105. 105 is respectable, right? Right? I'm looking around just in case. Ah, it's raining. I don't really want to fight in the rain. There's a death mosquito. Hello? Anybody around? Hello? Ain't that a shame? In the U.S., children can't vote and are therefore not considered a people. They're not valuable to society, not worth protecting. Oh my god. Angry parent rant continued here. Oh. Your feelings on playground zones? Or just, yeah. I guess just American schools in general. No worries there, Husk. We could raid a village or 2 on the way home. I mean, it just opens up chances of death. Is that a swamp? That is a swamp. There's a t-shirt right over there. We'll figure out what all that means later. No. Let's just get home. Let's just get home, shall we? Not gonna trauma dump? No, that's fair, friend. Why is there a t-shirt marked on my map? That is a second... That is a second merchant that has been added since the last time we played. Apparently they also give quests. So similarly, when you're adventuring around kits, the merchant here, to help you find it when you pass by within a certain distance, it's added to your map because it's so important to quest stuff. It just kind of shows up. Have I looked into the Sengoku Dynasty game? Yes, that is the one that's based in feudal Japan. I checked it out on a trailer day, Atara. I haven't played it, but I looked, and the reason I didn't jump into it is it's still in development, and it feels as though it's still trying to figure out its gameplay loop. The reception of the game so far is optimistic, but otherwise mixed. Feel as though... Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for it, though. Also, I'm currently playing 3 survival games right now, so I don't think I can add another one right this very second, but soon. We'll see. Yeah, I am in the midst of playthroughs of V-Rising, Valheim, and Minecraft. And technically also Raft, but I have no idea what's going on with that one now. So, you know. That's the thing. Presumably, they might be done with Raft by the time I come back. I don't know. Actually, I would have to... I don't know. I have no idea. Raft is very fun, but I don't know if I like the ending it's trying to stick. Because I'm like, yay, cozy boat game. I'm having a great time. And it's like, what if you fought a larger, thicker shark? What? What do you mean a larger, thicker shark? Currently stuck in Palia. Don't really see myself getting into another survival game at the time. You know what? You know what they say? You shouldn't play more than one MMO at a time. While I completely agree, I also think you should be playing more than one survival game at a time. Man, these games are, I don't want to say a slog, because like that would imply that it's the whole like gameplay loop is bad or whatever, but they are a lot of work, you know? They're an investment. There we go. Speaking of investments, there's got to be a closer plains biome. Like, why am I going all the way down here? Swamp. Maybe there isn't. I mean, I guess it is the 5th biome, so like... I was playing Immortal Life, which was a little bit too unfinished. What's Immortal Life? How do people still have video games I haven't heard about? I do like quarterly trailer days to try and keep my finger on the pulse of the video game news. And even then I can't keep up. Looking forward to 1.0 of Satisfactory. Oh boy, tell me about it. I'm hoping Fuji's around and we can do another big playthrough of Satisfactory when 1.0 comes out. Immortal Life is a cultivation Stardew? Yo, Chrono, if you're in the Discord, can you please throw a link to that? Anytime I hear the word cultivation-based, I get excited, so, you know. You're a little industry insider, you can barely keep track? Yeah. Which channel? We have a channel that is called Game Suggestions. It's cool because it's threaded, so you like create a new one and then people can write right inside of it. It helps keep them all separated instead of being like one long channel. It is Stream Game Suggestion. And this is really cool because it uses the Discord forum style, which allows you to post things like this. And then you can kind of comment on them internally, and then that way we don't run into as many like duplicates and stuff like that. It's really quite cool. Oh God. What did I do? Did I just shoot an arrow into my boat? I have no idea what just happened. Yeah, I don't know how long ago it was, but we somewhat recently made the switch from a regular Discord to like a community Discord. I don't know exactly what it was, and it gave us access to a bunch of different tools. And one of those tools was the ability to use those forum style channels, which again, we use pretty selectively is maybe a weird word. So that landmass right there looks way closer than it looks on the map. I'm having a hard time understanding this map. It's pretty cool. Some contexts want threads instead of constant live chats. Yeah, so we use it for only two things currently. One is Discord suggestions. So if people want to, and again, it's to help people not repeat themselves is maybe not the right way to phrase it, but probably the easiest way to describe the problem. So there's like a record of everything that's been suggested, so it's easier to go through and stay on top of it. Quite enjoyed Immortal Life, but it wasn't the right vibe at the right time. No, fair. So there's two, if you're looking for like cultivation style games, there's two that I'm like both medium hype for that I haven't checked out. One, it's basically RimWorld, but a cultivation game. And God, I cannot remember the name of it right now. Immortal something? Nope. Cultivation something? Nope. It's a colony management game, but it's all about like cultivators and that sort of stuff. And maybe I made it hidden. I try and go through and like make this list as small as possible because I have too many games. And I might have done that to that game, which is too bad. Goodbye forever. Still have Hollow Cure on the list? Serge. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, right there. Amazing cultivation simulator. No. Right there. Basically, RimWorld. Oh, God. I'm going to hit land. Sorry. Hold on. And the other one is called The Wandering Sword, which is like a classic JRPG, but using like cultivation systems and stuff like that as well. Love it. Did someone say Hollow Cure? No, shh. Nobody said anything. I'm not a weeb. I promise. So I can't use Discord. I get frustrated by a constant moving conversation. Since I grew up in forum days, I want to keep up with the context of what's said, but you can't. I don't know. I kind of like it. But again, I think it's it depends on what you want to get out of it, right? And then I recognize that I cannot keep up with everything that's happening. Yeah, and kind of treat it like a chat room, right? Like when I have something I want to talk about, you can talk about it there. And when other people are talking about other stuff, it's gone. So I have a friend Discord, and I love the friend Discord because it is super active. And two, there's like 3 channels. There's just a general channel where people are just talking and posting and memeing all day about just like whatever. And it's unless people are asleep, it's rare for there not to be a post every like 30 minutes to an hour. And then there's a channel for magic, and then there's a channel for like if they're traveling to a place specifically, it goes. And I do not even bother trying to keep up. They always make fun of me because I never even like bother reading half of the time. Because the other thing that'll be weird is people will be in voice chat and then having a different conversation in the text chat. And then like sometimes they bleed over and I'm like, I am not reading that right now. I'm playing a video game. What do you want from me? And anyways, I love how busy it is. I love how active it is. I love that it is impossible to keep up with what's happening. And I don't know if Discord needs to be that. But I think a lot of people don't know what they want to get out of Discord, including Discord. What is that in the water? Are those weird fish? Oh no, those are necks. Okay, that makes sense. You're mostly in my Discord just for the cute animal channel. It's a very good cute animal channel. If you want to join any Discord for one channel, let it be this channel. I think this is one of our most active channels. Just people posting cute animals. Look at this. There's a Tarka right now. She posted an hour ago. Look at this mess. Look at this thing. A lot of cats. Oh, and don't forget we have Finian. This is a dog that is getting much larger than it used to be. Discord wants to be profitable, doesn't know how to do it. Did you read the article recently, Hosk, where they're like, we're going to get back to focusing on video games. And people were like, I beg your pardon? And they're like, yeah, we've realized that, oh my goodness, it was something like 90% of our users are playing games while in Discord. And you're like, yeah, dude. What did you think people were using Discord for? All right, everybody, we are home with our new and exciting pilfered goblin medals, whatever that means. All right, swing it out. Right, I need to deal with that rock. Let's probably turn this boat a little bit more. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. The video chat is fantastic, better than other things. So I have a really weird thing that's been going on with my audio setup specifically, which is I cannot stream my gameplay to Discord without it destroying my audio, which is really weird. Considering what I do for a living. So I'm hoping that mysteriously, if I just like get a new computer, it'll fix itself. That it's some kind of weird hardware configuration. Because again, like my audio is kind of weird because of the use of like GoXLR soundboard and all that stuff that I have. But then again, like other people I know who stream have the same setup and not the same issue. So like, who knows, right? Maybe too many people complain about the gamer trappings of Discord. What does that mean? All right, everybody, we made it home. All right. So I feel like we got a lot of work to do here. One. Got to get these furnaces going. Two, man, I don't know what I'm going to do here. We need to create the new weird magic smelters. And I want them to look good, but maybe I can worry about them looking good after I just make them functional, right? But where do I want to put them? I guess I could get rid of 2 of these. Right? I can get rid of 2 of these. And then I could craft the new... I need like an arcane smelter, I think is what it's called. Blast furnace, which ironically requires iron to work. Okay. So I need 20 iron. Hey, it's a good thing I grabbed all that iron, eh, chat? You are carrying too much. You're not my boss. Are they the same size? Yes. Which way do I want this to face? Maybe like that? And where do I put things in? This side. Okay, no. That is not going to work. Okay, maybe just the one for now? I don't know. So this is the issue I'm having, right? Like, this is cute, but it's not scalable. What do I do about my base? I'm just looking in every direction, and I feel like I've fallen for that classic blunder of I've just made my base too small, right? How much stone do I have access to? Barely any. Whatever, let's just throw all this in here for now. Where does fine wood come from? Wait, does this furnace require fine wood? Oh my god, it does. You normally just deconstruct and vice versa or whatever? Is that bay rock you wanted to remove? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess. Missing a crafting station. How dare you? All right, let's sleep and let's do some building. And then while everything is smelting, we're going to make it bigger and cuter. Very important that it is both bigger and cuter, right? Right, chat? We're going to put our good food away and we're going to grab some of this older food that we have to just eat and make our way through. Vital. Look, it's got to look good. What's the point if it doesn't look good, you know? What are we even doing if it's not cute? There you go. There's our food. Carrot stew, cooked wolf, cooked lox. So first order of business. How far does my stone cutter reach? Ooh, hold up. That's big. Black metal. Black metal shield. Lox. Saddle. Okay, that sounds impossibly cool. Pots and pans. Now, pots and pans is one of the big ones. That gives us the higher level of cooking that we need. This is where I need another chest, but I'm not going to worry about it for now. All right. Anyways. Heavy building. So let's go. Never mind. Sorry, bird. I need your feathers. Pardon me. Oh, I also need a hoe so I can level the ground. God, how much work is this going to be? All of it? Probably. Man, all right. Well, you know, you said I needed stone. Good news. Good news. Turns out if I mine out this entire hill to make the ground flat, I get lots of stone. EZPZ. Nice. All right, E. Doesn't matter if the water shows, because we're going to have this. So the plan here, if you're at all curious, the plan here... Sheesh. I mean, I should just make a second stone cutter is what I should do. The plan here is I want to swing this whole thing out, and it will have probably a third, what is this called? Coal thingy. We want to make it so we have 3 coal thingies that are along this wall, kind of facing in. And then we can go to probably 3 and 2 along the water. Oh, I just need to have stone on me, though. Wait, stone. Like this. The fact that you need the hoe and the cultivator is very strange to me as well, Chronicler. Yeah, I don't know why that is 2 things either. I agree that it's strange. Pardon me. Let's go 6 blocks. 6 blocks seems good. Heavy building. I guess the only tricky thing here is we're gonna have to make this like do some pretty intense terraforming over here, right? Is this fixing to be the permanent base? I don't have a plan to do like another build anywhere else currently. I don't think I would be working this hard to do stuff like... I think as soon as you bring out the stoneworker and you're carving into the earth like this, you're going to be here a while. Yeah. Is it the perfect location? Hardly. But it is cute. And I think that's all you really ask for, right? And then we will simply make the land conform to our needs. Yeah, people are mentioning before, like, wanting to build a base in a location, but, like, I think of Final Base not as functionality. You're like, okay, it needs to be a farm, it needs to double as an X and a Y and a Z, but more like Is this place cute enough for the build that I have in my vision? And is anything ever going to be cute enough? That's the real question. I mean, Joe. She's pretty cute. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people who build their base at the intersection of like 3 or more biomes, because then what happens is the mobs constantly spawn and then fight each other, and you just get like free drops. So you just get to kind of like chill and run around in your moat and grab everything. And I'm just like, nah. That seems like way too much work. I just want a place where I can place down pretty blocks and vibe, you know? Nice. See, look how good that looks, right? Oh. Can I fit 3 smelters, not smelters, kilns there? Probably. I guess we'll find out shortly. One minor nitpick about the wall. Yes, Hosk, go ahead. The wall expert weighing in. Yes. Oops. All right, let me write that down. Let me write that down. Is there anything new? Maybe DeadPine played a bunch? I think a lot of this might be new. The top smaller stones should be offset so the lines don't line up. Let me look at that wall. So I did that for the upper bit, and the issue is here. Oh, right. I think what I wanted to do... Is that what I wanted to do? Right. Are you the problem? No. Yeah, I very deliberately... You could see how they don't intersect in that way. You're the problem, eh? So in order to make that work, we need these to clip into each other. I had it for like a second. I had it for a second there again. There. So for that to work, there we go. And then I need to clean all this up here anyways later on. That's all a problem for later me. All right, crafting. I want charcoal kiln. The thingies are too far. So if I do it here, I can build it and then disassemble it, grab all the materials, and then make it again. How dare you? Get out! Get out of the way. Is it a mod that lets you pull from the chest? Yes, same mod that lets me do the autofill. I'm gonna maybe lose 1 wood when I do this, but worth. All right, so then I go like this. Nice. All right. So now we grab a bunch of this wood and actually 1 extra. Oh, I need to do some chop chop. So we do this, and then 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 we do this. And we do this. And we do that. Now, back to that trim. And then this is because I know Joe likes to bring the cart out sometimes. What we're doing there. Oh, there's a crafting table. What the? Why'd I have to make another crafting table if there's one so close? Get out of here. All right, you go there. You go away forever. And then maybe I can slap down like another campfire or something right here just in case. Campfire like right there. I'm 1 stone short. It's a Great Orf trophy. That is not a stone. Give me a second. That's how I feel about that. There. There is chaos in that uniform order. There. I think we've made that road look a little bit cuter too, right? So the next thing I need to do while we continue to smelt everything here, right, is I need to space these out. 1. That's the first one. I need to move this blast furnace over. Let's go to here. What? I used the iron by mistake. I don't know how that happened. Grab 2 of these. Oh, and I need like 20 stone. That's fine. The stone is here. So we'll go to here. And let's get rid of this. Let's move you to here. Now, is that enough space to get another one of these in? I think so. I think I want 3 of these smelters. Oh my god, I'm out of course. I mean, that does make sense. All right, 2 and 2 it is. And then what we do is we have a little bit of space. Which is A-okay. Look at this! Isn't it cute? Wait, have I already processed all of the metal or no? Oh no, the chest is just too far. All right, let's move these then. To here. Right? How are things going? Good. Chilling, partying like a rock star. You know how it is. And then what I can do is I can put a chest here. I'll just throw like extra wood in it. Yes. Huge improvement. All right. Now, we did get access to a bunch of new stuff. What is this? The black metal chest. I wonder if that's bigger than other ones or if it just looks cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 32 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that adds another 12? It's really expensive. It costs 6 black metal? Don't love that. It looks kind of cool, though. It looks kind of ominous, actually. Oh, 8 new slots? Okay. Is that how math works? Math. Classic math. All right, what else do we have access to? Under crafting. I'm looking specifically for things that might have been added with the new metal. Black metal. Pots and pans. This would be the new kitchen thingy. Trying to find a wall I can build this on so I can then disassemble it and take it with me. I don't have enough fine wood. Interesting. All right, I'm just going to grab that. All right, I need 5. I need 5. I need 5. And then I need how much fine wood? 10 fine wood. Okay. What am I missing here? Why can't I build this anywhere? Is it because it needs to be within a certain proximity of the kitchen? Because it lets me hang it from this, which is very odd. What do you think? I mean, it's actually kind of cute. Can I still access this? Yeah, I can. So, you know, it's not great, but it's also not the worst. All right, what do we have access to now? Bread dough. Ah, so I probably do all of this and then I throw it in the oven and then I have access to bread. Unbaked lox pie. Ooh. That one seems big. What else are we looking at here? Unbaked lox pie seems like the big one. And that uses all of the new biome. So is that more or less exciting than bread dough? Boar jerky? No. Let's go with these pies. These are gonna take forever. Man, like this is what I'm talking about with the food grind. So you have to grow barley. You have to mill barley into flour. You have to bake an unbaked pie, and then you have to bake the pie? Y'all. All right. Let's see if this is how long this takes. Bake item. I can put 4 in the oven at a time. What's up, Angst? Feeling a bit of that right now. The nice thing about doing it like immediately before bed is it will be done in the morning, and then maybe it expands. Maybe I get like 4 pies per pie put in the oven. That's not happening. But a man can dream, right? Oh my god. If it gives me 4 pieces of coal after this. How am I supposed to pull it out? How do I even know when it's ready? I'm so upset right now. How do you even know? Am I supposed to sit here and literally stare into the oven and watch them? It doesn't work like the furnaces? So the furnaces poop stuff out when they're done. Oh my god. I tried an egg timer. It's a video game, Twitch chat. Okay, I guess I'll try 2 more of these. Alright, how good is this food? Alright, I mean, I guess that's kind of good. 75 and 24. That's like 50% better than my best food right now. I mean, still though, y'all, it's just like, this is 4 steps. I have to plant the food. I have to wait for the food to ripen. I have to put it into this thing, which takes forever. Then I have to process it into a pie. Then I have to bake the pie? I think I'm just going to go back to a diet of meat and berries. How long does it last? 30 minutes. Back to hunter-gatherer? Yeah, no kidding. Alright, I'm going to put this in here for now, and I'm not going to think about it for a while. And I'm going to take these 4 pieces of coal and be extremely sad. Alright. We got that tin. You need a simpler way to make coal. Yeah, no kidding. Pardon me. Do I have the mental energy to think about completely redoing all my storage right now? Well, when I put it that way, the answer is absolutely no. So here is my plan, though. And the thing I have to ask myself is, can I keep the current shape of the structure, or do I have to tear down and rebuild the whole thing? So we have introduced another crafting bench, which is the artisan table. We've also introduced the loom, I think it's what it's called, the spinning wheel, pardon me. And the way that the mod works is there's a certain proximity away from a chest that you can auto build from, which is starting to get a little bit tricky, because if I move from one side of the building over here, I can't reach everything that's on that side and vice versa. So what I'm thinking of doing is creating 4 workstations. And I realize we only have 3 right now, but I'm thinking of creating 4 workstations. So the same thing we have before, the blacksmith station, the workshop, whatever this new artisan's table, and maybe another one, and moving those to like 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then taking absolutely all of the chests and then rotating them so that they're like this. And then stacking them up on the walls. But as you can see, they come out twice as far when you do that. And then so when you walk through the middle here, it gets a lot more cramped. And so I'm trying to figure out what to do about that. I mean, I guess the fourth station could be the cartography table in that fourth corner. So I probably have to pull out the bonfires from the center. And I've really loved the aesthetic that those do to give more like walk through the middle room. So like it's doable, certainly. And then, yeah, then we have 2 rows of chests, because if you go through these, you'll find that some of them are still empty or really underutilized. I mean, this side's a bad example because they're all being used. But like, oh, these are all being, whatever. Some of these can be freed up. This is the side that isn't really being used. Right? Like we have a couple of empty ones and like weird doodads and stuff all over the place. Like the whole system... is it vertical? Could I go up? I don't want to make a second floor. Yeah. Would it be worth it to widen it by 1 grid? Is that a lot to work? It's a lot to do because it's centered. So if I widen it by 1 grid, I have to change the height of the roof. Because if it's 1 wider, then the roof starts here and I can't actually reach that. If it's 1 wider symmetrically, sorry, if it's 1 wider in one direction, we have to move the center block, and then that design doesn't work because that counts on an odd. If it's 2 wider, then the roof has to be raised up so that we actually still have the same amount of vertical room to work with. Otherwise, you have this, and then 2 chests don't work. So I'm not entirely sure what the best way to do that is. It could be wider. Yeah, and then we're just rebuilding the building at that point. And if we're rebuilding it, then maybe we put it in a smarter spot. And if we're putting it in a smarter spot, then it causes a bunch of cascading issues. But I've thought about making it maybe 1 or 2 wider, and then we're like literally keeping 1 wall and then tearing down the rest, which is kind of funny. I mean, that's not the end of the world, right? Like, let's say we keep this half of the building, right? Just here to here we keep. We tear down everything else. We move it out 2 blocks. So the beehives move. This pond gets a little bit more cramped, which is kind of funny. But then, like, are we putting the campfire on the floor again? Do we appreciate the added width? Maybe. The advantage to that is, I mean, actually, what we can do is we just get rid of this fire in the middle. And then even if this area is a little bit more tight, if we get rid of these 3 things, then we have lots of room to walk through the middle. So, like, that's not an issue. All right, let's spend a little bit more time chopping some trees, and then we might call it pretty quick. I just wanna get our wood stocks a little bit higher. But yeah, like we need more storage. We need more storage. We have outgrown our current space, and I'm just not emotionally prepared to deal with that right now, if you know what I mean. Oh, you know what we need? We need a troll right now. We need an intern to come and chop these trees for us. Oh, I should be chopping these downhill so they all collide. Change your storage solution like 3 times. You need a troll? I'm here. All right, Atarka, get in. Here's an axe. Start chopping. When I said troll, what I really meant was intern. Thank you for pulling up the stumps. Your buddy doesn't do it and it drives you nuts. It's so sloppy to not. What are you, surrounded by peasants? Were you raised by wolves? Leaving the stumps is like leaving floating trees in Minecraft, and people do it all the time, Atara. It's okay, people are allowed to be wrong. And we're allowed to judge them for it, you know? Your friend is a complete gremlin. Yeah, it might be. You got some friends who are losing battle. I had a buddy when he moved to Victoria. was going to move in with some mutual friends. And I was like, all right, you're an adult. You can do what you want. But I need you to know that the people you're moving in with are really messy. Not like a little bit messy, like real messy. And he's like, no, I know, it'll be fine. We've reached an agreement. It'll be all good. And it turns out the reality of when they were living together is not only were they messy, but they like resented him for cleaning. So like, you know, he'd be like trying to clean the kitchen or something like that. And they'd be like, can you keep it down? We're trying to play video games. Yeah. And he's like, okay, this is not going to work. I'm not going to both clean for you and get yelled at you for cleaning for you. Like, no. Yeah. I'm like, dude, I tried to warn you. And he's like, yeah, I did not understand that it could possibly be like that. I was trying, Joe's adding some confirming details, and I was trying to be obfuscate who that could be. Just in case. Oh, where'd all this honey come from? Whatever. I must have harvested the bees at some point and forgot. I did tend to hives earlier. That makes sense. Sometimes people just don't like being called out. No, I mean, for sure. I get it, right? I get it. But yeah, it's like he wasn't even guilting them, though. He was just cleaning. It's not like, oh, here I am picking up your mess again. It's just like, I'm going to vacuum. No, I'm gaming. Get out of here, Mom. I'm not part of your system, man. I'm an adult. All right, how are we looking here? I think I'm going to keep these trees at the bottom and just replant above so that they just catch those trees, right? That way they don't all roll into the ocean. All right, let's plant some more fir saplings. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, almost a massive faux pas there. Let's go this way and keep chop chop. The roommate I mentioned earlier, his room stank so bad. One day I washed his sheets and bedspread and he complained that I hadn't washed them in the way his mom would. Sometimes people say things. People say things with no understanding of what it is they said. And you're like, so I'm your mother now. Oh, man. I'm going to be honest. I can think back to some things I did when I had roommates. I was not the greatest roommate, right? Like some people need to take the L and they need to grow and right. They need to realize they're not at home anymore. People aren't there to take care of them anymore. But oof. Oof. All right, one Serge L story I'll share. I'm not afraid. I was living with my roommates and I cooked a bunch of bacon and I didn't clean up right after myself because I don't know, I was an idiot. And then my roommate was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not cleaning up after Serge. Let's see how long it takes him to deal with it. But what he didn't know is, this is why it's extra bad that I do it myself. I just like left for Calgary to go visit my parents and I forgot to clean it before I left. Just boom, gone. Yeah. And so he's like, oh no, buddy just left. Anyways, he had some strong words for me when I got back. And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. If I'd lived on my own, that would have been awful to come home to. All right, how'd I do there? Another, wow, 3 and a bit stacks. That's not bad. Wait, I can just put it right in the furnace. Right, I don't have any coal left. That's okay. You menace. Yeah? Yeah, hold on. I made another chest, right? I did. Let's get that over there right now. Oh. Wait, no, my cloak. Now I've just got the line, you can't buy me hot dog, man, repeating over and over in my brain, just rent-free. All right. This is feeling good. We got our trees regrowing. We got our base expanded. I think I've got a strategy going forward, even though this is a giant cluttered mess right now. I mean, something I could do. I can move this outside for now, because it is stressing me out. Yeah, like that helps a little bit, right? We've updated our map. So what do we get done today? We started down here. We got murdered 4 or 5 times, which was great. Then we got in the boat and we went and we restocked on iron. And so we had not much, and now we have hundreds. Probably just under 200. I didn't really do the math. We also picked up some more copper while we were at it so that we could get more sconces and make more things cute. And I'm pretty excited about that. We did die once in the dungeon, but you know that happens too. Got murdered in the plains, as one does. Yeah. You know, that happens. That could happen to anybody. I'm going to think long and hard about how I want to redo this base, but I'm going to be honest. It's going to be a while before we get back to this. Our next Valheim stream is not going to be until I get back from Europe. So we'll have some time to think about it, and hopefully DeadPine has a chance to play a little bit more. So that when we get back, we could do a little bit more stuff together. Europe! I know, right? How exciting is Europe? If you didn't know, Tuesday, so one more stream after today. Tuesday is going to be my last stream until July 10th. What did I say, Joe? Right, sorry. Tuesday is when I leave. Monday is going to be the last stream until then. Take me with you? Oh, to Amsterdam? I wish. I wish I could bring each and every one of you there so we could hang out and do stuff. As a European, I can safely say Europe's pretty exciting. I had a good time last year. I had a very good time. Yeah. All right, let's call it there, though, friends. Boop. This has been fun. We'll miss you. Oh, I'll be back before you know it. And while I'm gone, Joe, no promises. Whatever schedule she wants, whatever days she wants, whatever hour she wants, Joe might step forward and do a little bit of a takeover. So make sure you take good care of her. I'm going to miss her and she's going to be lonely. So I need all of you to hang out, all right? Find it very funny you'll be in Victoria while everyone's in Europe. It is remarkable timing, Chrono. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, give a follow. I'd love it if you came on back. I want to say thank you very, very much for the subs and the bits and all the support and the good vibes and all the stuff that you do. Tomorrow, last stream, and we're going to be playing some more vanilla Minecraft. And then I'm gone. June 25th until July 10th. Going to be gallivanting about in Europe with my Chaos Queens, as Joe likes to say. This was fun. I appreciate it. A little bit of a grindy foundational day, but that's okay. Those days happen, all right? Doop-a-doop-boop-boo. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-boom. We're going to raid a new friend today. Somebody's been hanging out in chat, also playing a bit of Valheim. Her name is Molly. I met Molly through Ellie. And yeah, I think she's a little bit further ahead than we are. So go make a new friend. I tend to be very family friendly. I think Molly is great. I have heard her swear a couple times. So just be aware that the family friendly vibes might be a little different, but she seems pretty chill. So yeah, enjoy all of that. If I don't see you before Tuesday, have fun. Try not to miss me too much. And I'll see you when I get back. Ciao.